Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day debuted in first place in the North American box office. It took in $44 million. Number 2 is the movie Obsession. Still a healthy $19 million at the box office.
My daughter saw it on Saturday night.
Liked it? No.
So, Steve, I'm telling you, she was shook by it.
Really?
Yeah. So I had fallen asleep on my couch. When I woke up, she was standing at my feet. It actually scared the hell out of me. I jumped, and then I thought she was crying.
Yeah.
And she actually cuddled with me on the couch for a few minutes afterwards and told me all about it. And she just went... She slept with her lights on. Yeah. So
Same thing when I saw Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
I saw it. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
It's a well done movie. I didn't think it redefined horror in any way, but it is certainly taken off with an audience, and I'm happy about it. So I liked it.
You're dealing with so we have many movies and works of fiction in our past that are similar to this.
Yeah.
I think if you're a younger person, this is your first time on this kind of storyline.
Well, and it'll live with you. It's one of those. Yeah.
So that's the thing. It was like more like the psychological stuff. She said the jump scares and all that stuff, but it was the psychological aspect to it that really shook her.
What a cool thing, though, for independent filmmakers.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
There's a lot of suspense. There's a little bit of horror and a lot of suspense, but it's really well done. Scary Movie dropped to third place with $14.5 million. Rounding out the top 5 was Backrooms and then Masters of the Universe. So, rumors that Sean Evans and Keke Palmer are dating intensified over the weekend. The pair were spotted out to dinner at an Italian restaurant in Brooklyn, and the looky-loos told TMZ that Evans seemed especially taken with Palmer.
I saw some pictures and he seemed enamored. I liked them as a couple.
Yeah.
You can't deny that they were very flirty and it was, resonating with both of them. So did they do it?
He recently praised her, saying working with her is always like a 1 + 1 = 3 situation.
Oh, they did it.
While previously calling her a very charming woman. Their chemistry has fueled romance rumors ever since Evans admitted he had a crush on her, and the buzz only grew after Palmer surprised Evans with a kiss during an episode of Hot Ones last year, leading Evans to say, "When I'm dying and my life flashes before my eyes, I'll have that snapshot." And things ramped up last month when Evans appeared on an episode of Palmer's podcast with their chemistry leading the fans in the comments begging the two to get together. So I hope that comes together.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Fun. Elizabeth Olsen expecting her first child with her husband, Robbie Arnett. The actress recently got everybody talking after being photographed showing off her baby bump during a lunch outing in Los Angeles. Olsen and Arnett have largely kept their relationship private since they met in 2017, and then they got secretly married. She previously revealed that they got hitched at some point before COVID, revealing that they eloped and then they had a wedding at another time. So they got a baby on the way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's wild when you look at her and you look at the twins, like are they from the same family? It's just wild.
They were in the news over the weekend because they turned 40 years old.
Whoa!
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen turned 40.
Whoa.
They had a pizza party.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hell went out for pizza.
Can you go ahead, get something that I can digest?
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, they were babies.
Oh, yeah.
Babies when they got started.
And they had a massive empire when they were just kids.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now this is how they sing it naturally.
Yeah. All right. We also have Blake Lively in the news. She scored a legal victory after a judge ruled that Justin Baldoni
He doesn't stand for baloney.
must cover her legal fees tied to his dismissed $400 million defamation lawsuit.
That could be a lot of loot.
She didn't get everything she wants, however. The court denied a request for triple and punitive damages, though it noted she may pursue damages through other legal avenues. Her attorney said the ruling confirms that she acted, quote, in good faith, and that there was no evidence she acted with malice.
I'd love to see a final tally on all the legal costs of this thing as it's gone on over the years.
Yeah, the
And you have
lawyers
to say,
win.
for the lawyers, it was worth it.
Baldoni's lawyer pushed back in a statement to Page 6, arguing that Lively failed in her effort to obtain damages. The former Dens With Us co-star settled their broader legal dispute earlier this year after months of litigation. Combined, the two sides reportedly, Steve, spent about $60 million during
Nothing.
their legal battle. Yes. Seth Rogen says he has not spoken to James Franco in a long time and has no plans to work with him again.
Man.
While discussing their relationship with the New York Times, Rogan called the situation very personal and said that the details are too nuanced to fully explain publicly.
Yeah, one day I'd hope to hear because they were like besties.
Yeah, he noted that the proof is in the pudding, pointing out that they hadn't collaborated in years. The former Frequent co-stars appeared together in projects like Pineapple Express, This Is the End, and The Disaster Artist.
He raises a good point. How many friendships have ended over pudding?
Over pudding. Don't touch my pudding.
Where's my tapioca?
Franco previously said that their friendship was likely over, telling Variety in
Nothing over!
2024. I love Seth, but I guess it's over, Johnny. That's what
Nothing's over.
Yeah.
Make a comedy movie that everyone enjoys. What's the problem?
Pudding.
Pudding!
Yeah.
I mean, the roast, they spoke highly of each other's, and this all happened right after he was Me Too.
Well, yeah, so they stopped talking after multiple women accused Franco of sexual misconduct and predatory behavior in 2018. While Rogan initially stated that he would continue working with his longtime friend in 2021 following a settlement reached by Franco and accusers, Rogan went on to cut ties, stating the allegations changed their relationship. So that's what happened. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Nearly 3 months after a crash that led to his arrest and DUI charges, Tiger Woods has checked out of rehab. He was at a rehabilitation center in Switzerland.
Yay!
The golf legend took his private plane back to the U.S. on Friday, landing in Jupiter, Florida. It's his first time back on American soil since he returned for a brief visit last month amid girlfriend Vanessa's cancer battle. So he is done. He is back home. Let's see if it sticks or not.
I hope so.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this has been a song and dance he's been doing for a while. But if this one sticks, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we told you that speculation was growing that Jane Seymour was engaged 3 years into a relationship with John Zambetti. Though up until now, no one's come right out and said it. But you can scratch that. The couple has now told People magazine they are, in fact, engaged.
Whoa.
Though the two had already committed to a life together, Zambetti says that he ultimately decided he wanted to make things official. He said, I'm just kind of old school. I don't like this partner talk. To me, we're not forming a law firm. And as to when he proposed, he said it was actually Valentine's Day, the day before her birthday. I thought, this is insane. I'm going to do it. The proposal took place at the couple's Malibu home. So they went ahead and they did it.
He drew inspiration from Shia LaBeouf.
I was sad to see this. Gene Shalit, the man famous for his bushy afro and mustache, as well as his film reviews on The Today Show, has passed away.
Do you guys remember Gene Shalit?
Yeah.
Shalit, who worked on Today for nearly 4 decades before retiring in 2010, passed away peacefully after 100 years of an amazing life. He was 100 years
that's amazing.
old.
To be honest, I thought he had passed away. I didn't even realize he was still alive, and then he hit 100.
Wow. So Shalit began appearing on Today part-time in 1968 with his Critics Corner segment, joining the show full-time in 1973. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that he was a tunnel rat in the Vietnam War. They would send him in with... No, I'm kidding. He was known, though, for his movie reviews were always sort of like from a pedestrian... Like he never got too hoity-toity about his reviews.
Yeah.
And I always liked his stuff.
Yeah, that's too bad. Tyra Banks is suing Netflix for defamation, claiming that she was misled into participating in the documentary called Reality Check Inside America's Next Top Model. According to the lawsuit, she agreed to the interview to have a discussion about about the show's legacy and take responsibility for past mistakes, but says only 16 minutes of a 3.5-hour interview were used. She alleged that her comments were stripped of context and reassembled to create a false and defamatory narrative.
So I watched a decent portion of this thing, and she does not come off looking good.
But not a single person has something good to say about her.
No.
That's a thing.
Oh.
It's not like she's being defended by anybody.
The suit specifically objects to suggestions that she knowingly allowed a contestant's alleged sexual assault to be exploited for ratings, calling that portrayal a complete fabrication. Banks also argues the series ignored actions she says that she took to address reports of inappropriate conduct on set, including escalating concerns and pausing production for sexual harassment training. So she is seeking damages and a jury trial as well.
There you go.
She's going after it for sure. So Colin Farrell has confirmed that his Oz Cobb, a.k.a. Penguin, will indeed be making his return in the upcoming The Batman 2. But the downside is Farrell says Batman's arch nemesis only returns for 2 scenes in the movie. Farrell had recently said that read the full script of the Batman 2, which is currently filmed. He said, I got to read from the first to last page, and it's really magnificent. He said, I just think Matt Reeves is brilliant. And he wrote not only tonally a really kind of dark and at times terrifying piece, and not only psychologically weighty and nuanced, but really feeling. He said there's moments in it, it's full of feeling.
Yeah, I can't wait till that one. I'm hoping, I don't know what the status is on season 2 of The Penguin, which was phenomenal. So again, you marvel every time you see him in that makeup. You cannot tell who the actor is.
Doesn't look anything like him.
Nothing like him.
Yeah, so the movie is set to hit theaters October 27th. Well, just because Millie Bobby Brown and Jake Bon Jovi have gone the adoption route to become parents, it doesn't mean that the actor has left the idea of biological motherhood behind. She said, I always wanted to adopt. It was always part of my childhood dream, she said.
That's very sweet.
About caring and birthing a child of her own, she said, it's not because I don't want that. Hopefully one day that's in my future. But for me, adoption was always a part of my future. Adoption is love, and adoption is forever, she said. So
it's kind of wild that she had that as part of her plan, especially for such a young lady.
Yeah. That's a really sweet thing.
Yeah, I think so.
That. Yeah.
To share that.
All right. Ben Schwartz has joined the cast of The Beatles, the 4-film cinematic event, and he's going to play influential New York radio DJ Murray the K.
That's right, Murray the K.
Who became close with the band during their first U.S. visit. He joins a star-studded lineup that includes Paul Mescal, Harrison Dickinson, Barry Keoghan, and Joseph Quinn as the 4 Beatles, with Sam Mendes directing all 4 films. So.
I can't wait till we start seeing stuff from these movies, how they're going to do this.
Yeah.
You have 4 stories that are so incredibly intertwined at the same time. Mm-hmm. So I assume the 4 separate movies have to focus in on 4 separate paths outside of that.
Yeah, that's
or else you're just telling the same story.
We'll have to wait and see. I'm not really sure. You know, because are they going to take, say Ringo's perspective from beginning to end?
Right.
Are they going to go through the whole thing with each person, or are they just going to take little moments, little segments, little chapters that were important and significant in the Beatles, run and go with those? I'm not really sure, but I'm all about it, being a diehard Beatles fan. So
I shall call him Ringo.
Additional cast members include Saoirse Ronan, Anna Sawai, Amy Lou Wood, Mia McKenna Bruce, and more. And like we were saying, each movie tells the Beatles' story from a different member's perspective, tracing their rise from Liverpool to worldwide fame and eventual breakup. All 4 movies currently filming in the UK, scheduled for theatrical release in April 2028, which I don't know. I don't know how they're going to roll those out. Is it going to be one every few months?
I think you might need to take a pause between movies.
That's a good question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So Aaron Sorkin revealed in a recent interview with Vanity Fair that he spent 3 days trying to convince Jesse Eisenberg to return as Mark Zuckerberg in the upcoming film The Social Reckoning, but the actor ultimately declined.
He would have come back if he were allowed to play Optimus Prime, but it wouldn't fit within the subject matter.
Sorkin said that Eisenberg did not want to be conflated with Mark Zuckerberg anymore and was tired of fans approaching him with I'm CEO, bitch business cards to sign. That's from the movie, I guess?
I guess, yeah. I don't remember that, yeah.
After learning Eisenberg wouldn't return, Jeremy Strong successfully pitched himself for the role and landed the part. He should do a great job at that. Sorkin praised Strong's commitment, saying the actor arrived on set already speaking like Zuckerberg. The Social Reckoning is set to hit theaters on October 9th.
To be honest, he looks a little bit more like Zuckerberg.
Yeah. I think so. Matt Damon says that he's still interested in returning to the Bourne franchise. Revealed that the new story ideas are constantly being explored. I recently sat down with Parade, telling them we're always looking to try to get another one of those because we loved it.
Matt David!
Adding that there's always some attempt going on to write a fresh installment. The series has spanned 5 films and a TV spinoff earning more than $1.6 billion worldwide.
Should that go to Broadway as a musical?
The Bourne franchise?
Yeah.
Sure.
Why not?
He last played Jason Bourne in 2016's Jason Bourne, while Jeremy Renner led 2012's The Bourne Legacy.
You know, for the longest time, I always thought Matt Damon was a Streisand, but then I saw
Munich.
Yeah.
With NBC Universal acquiring the screen rights to the series, excluding publishing last year, chatter about another entry in the franchise is picking up.
What was that? Then I saw
Born Identity. He's talking about, right? Yeah. In 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yeah, no.
What are you trying to think of?
Nothing. Let's just move on.
So the line is, I always thought that he was Matt Damon was more kind of a Streisand, right?
Yeah. And they're watching Born Identity. I believe that's the movie they're watching. Because he's having that fight in the French apartment.
Why did I come up? Because Eric Bana was in Munich.
Yes.
Why am I coming up with that?
You're not wrong. You're just, it doesn't.
I don't know. You said it, and I just thought you were right. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Okay.
In our eyes, you're always right.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, guys.
Netflix is reportedly developing a TV series inspired by Hitman, the 2024 film co-written by, produced by, and starring Glenn Powell alongside co-writer and director Richard Linklater. The pair will executive produce a project with You're the Worst creator Stephen Falk attached as writer. While plot details aren't out public yet, the series is expected to build on the film story of a police contractor who adopts elaborate disguises to pose as a fake hitman and catch criminals.
So I thought it was based on the video game when you first mentioned it.
The original movie even earned some strong reviews after its Netflix debut, and it picked up awards attention, including Golden Globes and Writers Guild of America nominations. Hitman joins a growing list of Netflix films being expanded into television series, including Exo Kitty and the upcoming Extraction spinoff.
Isn't Hitman just a ripoff of Master of Disguise? the Dana Carvey?
I don't know, maybe. All right, we got some clips to play. The true story of a supermodel falling in with a cult leader claiming to be an alien is explored in Bring Me the Beauties, a modern cult. Here, director Chris Smith shares that the time period this all took place in is essential to the story.
I think one of the things that attracted us to the story was the time period, the 80s and 90s, like especially with more and more distance, they had such a definitive character to them. So we were constantly trying to ground the audience in the time, just with, this new age movement that had taken off.
Yeah, big whoop, no one cares.
I'm a sucker for stuff like this.
Yep.
Yeah. Once you add the word cult into it, or, there was one about, like dancers, and they got wrapped up in a cult, and this is models, and they get wrapped up in this
model cult
thing.
It doesn't get better than that.
Bring Me the Beauties, a model cult, streams today. That's on HBO Max. Here's the next clip. With 18 seasons under their belt, you need to keep upping the ante on American Ninja Warrior. And here host Matt Eisman explains how they did just that.
Our course has gone through an upgrade. This year, we've had head-to-head racing. This year, we have head-to-head-to-head racing, a triple header course, 3 people on the course. It was insane. We were in the host hour going, this is the best ninja we've ever seen. This is incredible.
Yoga Flame.
A new episode of American Ninja Warrior airs tonight at 9 p.m. That is on NBC. And there you go. That's your entertainment report for today. It's Monday morning. A lot of entertainment.
Sure.
Lots of stuff going on.
Weekend, it built up a lot.
We're moving towards the blood drive. It's on Friday. We will be broadcasting live in Oaks, Pennsylvania, and we need to fill up those spots. We want you to sign up and come and donate, please. Red Cross needs it. There are people that need your help. It's very easy to do. Go to PrestonandSteve.com and then come by and see us while we're broadcasting live. And Jackie Bam Bam and Brent Porsche.
Yeah, for the first time in a couple of years, we're at one location. So, if you can help us out, we'd appreciate it.
And an after party at Arnold's Family Fun Center. Pretty sweet deal. So we have a bunch going on today. Actress Rita Wilson will be on the show. She's actually performing tonight and supporting her new album at City Winery. We will chat with her around 10:15. But before that, 9 o'clock, if you're a fan of Letterkenny, We have Evan Stern. He plays Rolled on the show, and there's an event that's coming to town in February. It's a ways off, but it's Leonard Kinney Live. So we will chat with him around 9-ish. So we're going to take a quick break and listen for your chance to win tickets to see Brent and Zach of Shinedown, an acoustic performance that takes place here Monday at the WMMR studios. So it's very exclusive. We'll have your chance to win tickets today. So will Brent Porsche all week long that happens. Just listen up to call in and win. We'll be right back.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts and the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need. We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted Best Casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
The top of these here on you can see they're coffee stained.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage.
Yep. No, I just, I've spilled on my music news and, oh, dude.
Oh, no, did you do it again?
No, I didn't. No, I almost did. I hit the mug again. I hit it again.
What is going on over here?
It toppled a little bit, but no spillage. I was just going to point to you the mess that I made on my music news here, and I almost knocked the damn thing over again. So,
Wait, didn't we have a?
Jesus.
We had a this many days to the last spill behind you.
Yeah, we used to have that.
Yeah,
It's in the main air studio.
Back up again? Yeah.
Well, because
Is
you
it-
were doing so well for so long.
I know.
It wasn't worth updating it every day.
Yeah, Pierre had some bad spills over the years. I remember Nick knocking some stuff over, but the worst I ever encountered was at WDRE, and Sarah Clark, who hosted our morning show, one morning had she had a container of orange juice,
like a quart.
It might have been.
Yeah,
I
one
don't
of those
remember.
larger.
I don't remember the size of it,
Yeah.
but whatever it was, she had it in her hand, and she went to go shake it up.
Oh, no.
And the top was loose on it.
I've done that.
And she goes, and she does it right over the mixing console, and it just boom, everything went into it.
Oh, man.
And there was audio of it where all of a sudden you slowly start to hear this static comes in and destroys everything. Oh my God.
Cool.
All right,
Yeah.
so Ryan has come in here with the days without a coffee spill. I'm going to put a 0 there.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, so now
Back up and running.
Now it's official.
All right.
But yeah, I remember that when that happened, and then after that took place at DRE, we had to broadcast from one of our production studios, and the studio was not made.
Oh no.
For live radio.
Well, the air studio was bad enough.
Yeah, exactly. So that was an interesting several days. So fortunately, not an incident as bad as that just now. But I have not spilled coffee in a little while.
Well,
so
now
I was due.
Your music
Yeah.
news is seasoned.
It is.
Yeah.
It smells delightful with that
It smells like morning.
the Dunkin' ground that we have.
It is a great smell.
Smells like people coming in for the holidays, Preston.
She's hanging out for a bit. He's got the gig tonight at Helium Comedy. There's one show tonight, 2 tomorrow.
Yep.
And you go to heliumcomedy.com. So he's going to hang out for a little bit. We're going to go through our regular paces as well, Josh. So we're going to do this bizarre file, and then we got to get to No Sad Dough, which we're only like 3 minutes away from. So let's do this now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Coors Light. You can join us, the Preston and Steve Show, live from Keenan's North Wildwood on Friday, May 22nd. It is the official opening of the Jersey Shore from Coors Light. Cold as the Rockies. All right, where do we begin this morning? Let's start with this one. Not your typical form of vandalism. This led to a man racking up a long list of charges. It was a baffling sight for Santa Rosa resident New Mexico who found a black substance smeared onto his car earlier this month. And he was even more shocked to learn that he wasn't the only one. At least a dozen vehicles had roofing tar covering the handles and windows of their cars.
Wow.
Some even had doorknobs to their homes covered in the substance. There's body camera video that showed police officers arriving at a home where the first 2 vandalized cars were found, and one woman says she recognized the suspect as 46-year-old Philip Campos. The officer then went to another home where 3 other cars and a lawnmower were hit with tar. While some of the owners of the car told police they didn't know Campos, most of the others said they were related to him or knew him. And one person said, Philip? Crazy Philip?
Crazy Philip.
The officer.
You mean the guy with the tar?
Went to several other locations the other day, and the same story. Black tar all over cars. And Campos faces a total of 22 misdemeanor charges.
Getting that crap off anything is going to be a nightmare.
Including a dozen for tampering with motor vehicles. Court records show that Campos had faced criminal charges before, but offenses including property damage, arson, and assault on a peace officer. But in at least 2 cases, he was found incompetent to stand trial.
Did he explain why tar was his method of revenge?
They did not say that at all, so I don't know why.
They just happened to have a lot of tar.
I guess so.
Just a bucket of tar on hand.
Didn't know what to do.
You know, people laughed at me for having that bucket of tar.
Was he covered in tar too? Because I can't imagine it's easy to apply.
Yeah, right?
No, yeah.
The suspect was found.
He's wearing white gloves.
Yeah. All right, so this is kind of interesting. No parent, of course, wants to experience the loss of a child, which is why one family has chosen an AI clone route to protect an emotionally fragile 80-year-old mother.
Wow.
After the woman's son was killed in a car accident, the family commissioned the design of an AI clone so that his mom could continue talking to him via video. The video and voice recreation is said to be so realistic that the family has no cause to tell the woman.
So she believes that the kid is alive, engaging with an AI version of the kid.
This doesn't sound like a good idea to
especially
me.
when it becomes self-aware and kills her.
But they're carrying on this, and she's 80 years old. I mean, she could live for a long time.
It's not out of the question to euthanize her. Just to free her from that. Right? Or
I
is
think
that
it might be out of the question.
too extreme, John?
I hope she's not listening right now because you guys let the cat out of the bag.
Spoiler alert. Your son's
Is
dead.
this what you had planned for me?
All right, here's another story.
What's with the tar?
A 12-year-old boy was dragged over 350 yards by a school bus after his arm got caught in the door, his mother claimed.
Isn't there footage of this?
I think so.
Yeah.
How do you not notice that?
Nathaniel was stepping off a bus in Wheelers Hill, a suburb of Melbourne, Australia, when his backpack and right arm became caught in the bus door. The bus driver closed it, trapping his school bag and right arm before he had fully alighted the bus, the mom said.
Jesus, this kid is fast.
She explained that the bus...
Oh, he wants to race.
Oh, the kid is racing the bus. I think he's going to beat
Oh,
us.
there's the image.
Okay, it was in the side, like the middle
It
side.
was the back part of the bus. She explained that the bus moved off
Kid, you're a superhero.
before her son could free himself or shout for help, and said that the bus carried him outside of about 350 yards. Nathaniel had to lift his leg, she said, off the road and hung on with his right hand to the inner door rail.
This kid is flying.
While passing parked cars just centimeters away. In the footage, Nathaniel is at the bottom of the bus door with his arm inside the bus and his legs close to his chest to avoid the road and other vehicles. The driver opened the door to free Nathaniel when he prepared to stop at the next bus stop. The mom added that the schoolboy who had been catching the bus on his own for about 2 months beforehand now suffers from anxiety as a result and no longer feels confident taking the bus alone.
You do understand what we meant by catching the bus, right?
Yeah, right. All right, and then we'll do one more story. A wolf in Yellowstone National Park's Junction Butte pack made off with a park sign warning tourists to stay away from an area that was active with grizzly bears. So the wolf must be working for the bears to steal the sign.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Biological science technician Taylor Rabe, who has spent 13 winters studying wolves as part of the Yellowstone Wolf Project, was monitoring the pack on Monday when she spotted one of the pups running across the road carrying a long, straight stick.
Here, why don't you have some salmon-scented skin block?
A closer look through her spotting scope revealed that it was actually a bear management warning sign.
Wow.
The pup carried away and chewed on it for a while before abandoning it and rejoining the adult pack. Rabe said the behavior is typical of pups who have wandered from the adults and are entertaining themselves and they often are drawn to things that smell interesting or fun to carry.
So when you're out in one of those areas, and they post those signs for a reason, if you are blissfully unaware that you're in a bear area,
yep,
it's not good.
Like any normal teenager, just vandalizing.
Totally,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. And that is what we have in the Bizarre File. Well, we're happy to say that a friend of ours is back in town.
Hey.
It's going to be at Punchline tonight and tomorrow as well. Please get your tickets at punchlinephilly.com. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Porter.
What's up, everybody?
He's in town.
I'm back.
Nice to see you, man.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, brother.
I think I got the last week before it's just absolutely miserable outside.
It's getting close.
It's we're in the suburbs of misery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on the cusp.
about 3 o'clock, you're like, I need to go inside.
We had a bizarre a ping pong thing over the past couple of months, like super cold, then heat wave, then cold, then heat. It's like destroyed half the crops in New Jersey.
Oh yeah, sounds like my ex-girlfriend.
So listen, man, the thing, you're from the Midwest. I am as well. I grew up in St. Louis, and dude, that humidity dome.
Oh yeah,
that we would get in the summer there was just unbearable.
Where you just walk outside and go, well, that shower's ruined.
Yeah, totally.
That was pointless.
Yeah.
Compare that to Preston. How does it compare to Philly?
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I did not have any kind of a real change in the climate when I moved here, even though it's much further north here.
And everyone thinks, it's got to be, it's the Northeast. No, you get your ass kicked with the humidity.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it comes from the intolerance.
Yeah.
It's the humidity of intolerance.
You were saying off air that you're going to take a month off for like after a couple of days here, and then you're going to go hit the ground running in Tempe, and you would take 110 in Tempe over 90 in Kansas.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The dry heat is like you can walk out in 110 in Arizona, and it takes like 6 minutes to start sweating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's very arid. And in Kansas, you walk outside and you're just like, well, this shirt is over.
Yeah.
So my dad lived in, he passed away, a couple of years ago, but in Dallas, I'd go out there, it'd be, 100, 102. It just didn't feel like that.
So listen up for your chance. We will have an opportunity for you to win the tickets to see Brett and Zach from Shinedown performing live here Monday morning, 1 week from today, in our event space that we have. Very, very exclusive. We will have your tickets. Brent Porsche will have your tickets, a pair each day. So we'll tell you when to call in and get all that. All right. So if it officially got happening over the weekend in Philadelphia with the World Cup. Action last night took place at the Link or Philadelphia Stadium or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But leading up to that case, you were talking about the and a few other things happened. I mean, the Knicks won, the Hurricanes won, so there's some big high profile things that were taking place. But you were commenting on how happening the whole Lemon Hill thing looked too.
Yeah,
right?
and so I wasn't sure how that was going to go, and just based on like what I was seeing on during the week, during the day, right?
During the more inert time.
Yeah.
What was going on?
Then I just saw on Instagram it was drone footage of the festival grounds on Lemon Hill, with all the lights lit up, and the drone just kind of pulls out, and you see the crowd of people and all of the lights, and it was just neon everywhere, and it just kind of pulled away, and then you see like 76 and the river and the art museum and the city, and it was like, wow. This looks amazing.
They did a good job. They did a really good job.
Great job.
And right from the get-go, when things started to shake out as to what different cities were doing, Philadelphia was immediately cited for being on it and really, getting the most out of what was going to happen here. And you can tell.
Yeah. So, my friend Helen and Edward, they're from Ireland, right? And
that's another country.
It is another country. So Helen was born in Donegal, grew up in Manchester. And
is Helen the one that calls you Cassia?
Well, her friend calls me Cassia. Yeah. Okay. Helen has, I think, my favorite accent ever. And I hope, Helen, if you're listening, just know that when I say things back to you, I'm not making fun of you. I actually love it. I love the way you say skunk. But so their kids, as a result, are huge fans of football, of soccer, and so her son Joe, when I posted that video. He immediately direct messaged me. He's like, man, I was there. He's like, I'm going back on Tuesday. Like he's all about this. I mean, if you wanted to know anything and everything about the World Cup, you should talk to Joe. Joe is his 20-year-old kid, rugby player and soccer guy, and just loves it. And so he's all about this.
Well, one of my favorite things to see, and I was, listen, I might dabble in it. I'm watching it from the periphery, but to see the wealth of footage of people from other countries coming and experiencing America, because you don't know, we take for granted some things. And there was one gentleman, he was at a high school football field, and he's walking around, and he's going, "This is for a high school." Can you believe it?
I was speaking over the weekend to our friend Gustav, who lives in Sweden, and he had called. It was yesterday, like in the afternoon, or maybe it was Saturday in the afternoon, and he was watching World Cup. Only in Sweden, it's like 6 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So it was the middle of the night, and they were watching, so they're getting way into it.
Yeah.
But he said, way more exciting than that is Eagles football. He's a diehard Eagles fan. And wants if he's going to try to get tickets to the London game, I'm like, dude, you never know. We might be broadcasting live from
I
there.
would love to
meet
get
up
to London. Anybody listening out there, anybody wants to sponsor our trip to London, we would love you for that.
By the way, anybody who wants to comment on, if you went to the game or if you went to some of the stuff, feel free to call us 610-660-9333.
But also really exciting was the pregame footage of Stateside Live. Maris, did you see that?
Yeah, so Casey, I was going to say, I'm the same. When we had Sebastian in here on Friday and like opening up these videos and seeing all the Mexico fans, and I'm assuming they were people who like live in the Philadelphia region, right, that were coming to Lemon Hill. And then when Ecuador took over the Rocky Steps and then took over Stateside Live before the game, there's an energy that they have brought to this city that's pretty wild.
Well, to the facility itself, Stateside Live, and the new setup and the elevated bar, it looks freaking fantastic. Just amazing to see the way that's handling all of this.
Yeah, I went out there for Taking Back Sunday concert when it first opened, and Steve, I can't wait for you guys to see it. It's so special.
I'm going to go to Lindsay, who's joining us this morning. Hi, Lindsay, you're on the air. Good morning.
Gadzooks, good morning.
Gadzooks to you, Lindsay. All right, so were you out for this stuff, some of this stuff?
No, my dad is a World Cup volunteer.
Oh, okay. And is this because he's a massive soccer fan?
Oh yes, he's a massive soccer fan. He was a goalie in high school. My brother caught the bug, and he's still playing. He's a referee, but he is a World Cup volunteer. He actually volunteered for the Club World Cup last year, and that kind of helped him get in for this World Cup.
Okay, all right, cool. And is he going to be at every game, or what's his job? Where is he working?
So he's in hospitality, so he's actually working some of the suites. I told him, I said, if you made a Philadelphia Eagle, you better take a picture with him. FIFA provided them with full outfits down to sneakers. Like, he got free sneakers from FIFA that is an entire, like, official World Cup volunteer outfit. And, like, he was going to the practices for the opening ceremonies and stuff like that. So he's giving us all the good insight.
That's pretty amazing because they're employing a crap load of people.
Yeah, that is common.
He actually interviewed people that wanted to volunteer because he had to scope out, do you really want to help, or do you just want to get into the game for free?
Yes.
And there were some people who said, I just want to meet Cristiano Ronaldo. And I said, same girl, but you also need to work.
Yeah, yep. That makes sense.
That is common if you volunteer for like PGA or anything like that. They'll give you a full outfit, head to toe.
Okay.
A kit, so to speak.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
All right, Lindsay, glad your dad's having a good time. That's awesome.
See you guys.
All right.
Yeah, so the other cool thing, so if you watch any of the matches in the country, all of the stadiums are named the city stadium. So, Lincoln Financial Field, they kind of lost the naming rights, so they have to cover all of that stuff. So
is it legitimately fully covered? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so, listen, FIFA pays for that, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well, if Jeffrey Lurie or the Eagles or whoever are getting money for that, then, maybe that gives them an opportunity to not rebrand, but maybe just do like a
refurb,
refurb of the signage in the stadium.
Right,
but
right.
So it's Philadelphia Stadium right now. I'm watching it on TV last night. It was pretty awesome.
So it would have cost Lincoln Financial $100 million to keep their name on the stadium. FIFA, that's a FIFA rule.
Right.
And that goes
100
anywhere in the
million.
country.
100 million.
Yeah, but anywhere they did need to take it down. I was surprised, Casey. I saw a photo looking up, and it looked like they kept like the retired jerseys up, which I was surprised, inside the stadium.
So their idea is to come in and make it as antiseptic to what it is and make it completely FIFA.
Kind of, yes, exactly.
But it did look impressive to see the link as we know it inside with all the colored the team colors as everything was going off. The on-field pageantry was pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, they roll big. I mean, it is a global entity.
It was a good game last night, by the way. And I was, I watched it, and Ivory Coast upset Ecuador. They won 1-0. They scored a goal, like basically at the very, very end of the game. But I thought they dominated the game, and because I'm not from the Ivory Coast or Ecuador, I kind of had no skin in the game, so I just chose the team whose uniform I like better, and I like the Ivory Coast uniform better. Yeah, it was a nice little salmon color.
There were a couple come from behind. Japan tied it up with the Netherlands yesterday afternoon. So my friends and I, we went up to New Bedford, Massachusetts for a friend's art show.
How close to Boston Stadium were you?
Well, so a whole bunch of people who took the train were on the train with all of the Scottish fans.
Okay.
So they were there with their bagpipes, with their kilts,
I love that
cracking beers
blending. Yeah.
at 8 a.m. And you could just feel the vibes in every city. And when we took the train home, when we got to Providence, they had the Portugal Fan Festival right outside the Providence, Rhode Island train station, which is really cool. There's like a Portugal house that's right there, so they took it over, and Puma had all these cool kits available, and they had one of those parties. Unfortunately, which I think these are the things that are starting to come out, we couldn't go in because we had bags to get on the train, and our bags were too big.
Oh, okay.
So they opened this thing right next to the train station.
They have to maximize, absolutely.
Yeah.
A couple of texts coming in. Someone says, I worked the game, and the people were absolutely lovely. Traffic was perfectly maintained. It was weird that it was quiet, especially when you're used to the Eagles game mayhem.
Yeah.
Another one said, I was there yesterday working it. I work at the link, and I'm not the biggest soccer fan, but yesterday it was insane and a great crowd as well. So
it's pretty amazing, Preston. They were showing footage of the Japanese fans, and a lot was made of this after the gameplay. They had garbage bags and cleaned up their areas.
Oh, dude. And then not only that, but what player, was it Jameis Winston?
Yes, that's
Jameis
exactly
Winston,
who it was.
quarterback in the NFL. I don't know what team he plays for these days, but he went and helped them.
Yeah.
He
It's
was
pretty wild.
inspired.
Yeah.
I like that.
We had Jay-Z here in Philly at the game. He was on the field.
By the way, somebody had texted in the Ecuador fans curse themselves by putting a jersey on the Rocky statue.
Yeah, you gotta watch. They didn't know about that.
It's actually the jersey looks pretty good.
Yeah.
That it actually kind of fit. I've seen in other.
I don't even know where Ecuador is.
I've seen other attempts at putting jerseys on statues, and it doesn't look that good, but that one looks pretty solid. Didn't work, but, they went for it. One of the stories we touched on last week was with all the international travel in the States for these games, how some of the newbies to our country are coming across some extremely local places and kind of are baffled and excited and blown away and all these different things. By places like Waffle House,
Waffle House,
and Walmart.
Yeah.
I know when our friends the Swedes came to there was 6 guys that came from Sweden. When they were excited to go to Walmart.
Really?
Excited to go to Walmart.
I think a lot of this to people from other countries, and we forget about it. We're known for excess.
Yeah.
So you go into like mega stores, and it's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, there was one for a guy who went to Buc-ee's, and he's like, "This is a gas station." Of course, I've never been to a Buc-ee's, but I've seen pictures of it and know that it's gigantic. Looks like a mall.
It is pretty much a Walmart that is a gas station. So this is Freddie from Germany. He's like the main guy that everyone's been watching along. But then these other ones are coming up from, I watched a guy yesterday as he was putting French fries in a Frosty. And he's like, wait, you put French fries?
Right.
In the milkshake? And
Yeah.
you're like, well, it's a Frosty. He's like, it's a milkshake.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's a Frosty. Yeah.
What would you suggest for foreigners to, if they want to take in Americana? I mean, obviously, if they're coming to Philadelphia, they got to get a cheesesteak. But where do they need to go?
Lou Turks.
Lou Turks.
I haven't even been to Lou Turks. That's a great question, Press.
I can't believe it. Where do
wonder-
they find these people?
I wonder how much of the stuff that we just take for granted, like when people come in here and they're going, freaking out over Walmart, whereas I don't even want to step foot in a Walmart,
It's funny what we take like what is uniquely, American or uniquely Philadelphian.
Yeah.
I'd love to see the reaction again, like that gentleman who was having a heart attack over a high school football field. But I mean, that's a good question because you don't want to do the overly touristy things, but in a way
also
you do.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get a taste of the culture, which is interesting because when I think about international travel, I don't think about like chain places to go to. Maybe Canada, going to what's the donut place?
Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
But I can't think of any other, chain that would make sense.
And nothing that's not available in a lot of the countries that they're coming from.
Preston, I went to Tim Hortons when we went to Canada 2 years ago. It's not that exciting.
Yeah,
It's Dunkin'.
me
Dunkin'.
too. Me
Dunkin'
too.
North.
No, me too. But I'm just saying, just because of the lore or whatever. I mean, like maybe some foreigners come here and they go to Walmart and go, "Oh, okay, whatever, man."
There's like the poutineery or something like that, where it is essentially in Canada a chain place to go get poutine.
So that's a question, do you want to see the Americanized version of your own country's cuisine, or do you want to, just try American food?
I don't know.
I mean, they got to hit a Wawa if they're coming
there you
down
go.
here.
Philly,
Yeah,
you gotta go to
that's the
Wawa.
money shot if you're coming here. Obviously, you could even, Sheets, I guess, as well. I wonder, locally, you got the Rocky statue, the Liberty, all that stuff. I guess that's all on the list.
Yeah, but all right,
Americana.
they're going crazy over Walmart, but what about Target?
No?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yep.
I like sending people to the Italian Market.
Yeah.
To 9th Street and walking down. It's kind of a little iconic from the movie, and it's our outdoor market.
I would definitely add Waffle House to the list, and it's not. There's not around much around here, but that's uniquely, I think, American. And some of these people have been to little Greasy Spoon. Gas station counter restaurants.
And if you want
they're
that
posting pictures.
Global flavor, the International House of Pancakes.
International House of Pancakes would be a perfect
Where you can
place
feel
to
like
go
you're
to.
a world traveler.
Yeah, getting fried chicken from the gas stations.
Yeah.
That trend's still going on, right?
Yeah.
So Maurice, you were out of town for most of the weekend. When did you get back into town?
Last night.
What time is?
During the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So was there a buzz? Was there or was that all that action down by the stadiums?
In the city, everywhere you go, as soon as you land in 30th Street Station, there are signs everywhere. Every train station along the way had FIFA signs or World Cup advertising. When we had the World Cup on all weekend long. We raced to get up there so we could watch it at a restaurant when we landed that first game.
I just wasn't sure how crowded the city was going to be because even when I was coming back from the shore last weekend,
did you notice any impact?
They had signs on the Garden State Parkway, with those mobile digital signs, and I was like, well, what kind of traffic are they expecting that? They're doing this from 100 miles away, essentially.
Well, did you see the traffic coming out of the New Jersey-New York Stadium?
No.
It took hours.
Did it
even
really?
the media buses, it took them 3 hours to get out. So they were having traffic issues.
Well,
so I think they're kind of warning about that.
It was also hard to find buses that weren't on fire.
That's true.
Yeah, good point.
That was pretty wild, man.
That was, man. I don't hear any crap about how the fans are here. That was, and they won.
Yeah,
They
it was
did
the
win,
Knicks in New York Times. If you missed it, a school bus was set on fire.
Well, it had it coming.
Fully engulfed in place. What's that?
I said it had it coming.
The school bus did,
Just
of
sitting
course.
there looking all yellow and stuff. Did you see the guy? The coolest thing I thought I saw was the dude that was hanging from the traffic light as the double-decker bus was. I don't know because I only saw the middle of it. Was he on top of the double-decker bus, jumped onto the sign, hung from the sign by one hand, and then hopped back on?
I didn't see that.
Oh, you got to see this. This dude is just hanging.
And then
one
also
arm.
the full, the brawls. I get a couple, but there was just brawls everywhere. You guys won.
You guys won.
Yeah.
Be happy.
You guys won.
I get it.
Were they fighting each other, or were they fighting
Yes.
other? Oh God. Okay.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
We should be happy and not fighting each other. You know,
side by side.
If you win, but
I'm going to
whatever,
punch your
man.
teeth out. Yay!
Maybe it didn't hit my feed then as much because I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was a fair amount.
aggressive fighting. I thought I just saw celebrations.
I just saw celebrations and
Yeah.
fires being lit and stuff. But Press, I played golf with a couple of guys yesterday, younger dudes. They're like 22 years old, and so they're of that age. So when the Eagles won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, the first thing they did after the final whistle, they immediately drove straight to the city, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, and then
Time to set a bus on fire.
Well, no, but they set linens on fire.
Yeah.
They said that they ended up they were outside of some sort of establishment where they had all these tablecloths, and they're like, let's light them on fire.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So, Preston, I was thinking back about the Americana stuff. Do you think barbecue places?
Okay.
Like barbecue doesn't really make its way overseas. And then I was remembering all of your family coming in and going up to Lancaster and seeing the Amish.
Yeah, I saw somebody posted. So Amish people are real, not in just the movies.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Stuff that resonates very close to where they're from, I think they want as unique an American experience as you can get.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a mob mentality,
right?
In Times Square.
Hey, we're from Italy.
Although soccer over the years has, if you've ever heard of the hooligans,
oh my God,
it gets out of control
They've
as
had
well.
Mass riot situations.
Sure.
They've had lots of deaths, murders, stuff.
Yeah.
It goes crazy.
When we went to the game in Brazil with Philly Sports Trips, the stadium is blocked off. Opposing fans go on one side and home fans go on the other, and there is a wall, and you are not allowed to cross it.
Really?
You can't cross with the other fans.
So that separate fan groups can mix.
And they held it
to avoid that.
They held it for the football game. We were like, no, our seats are there. They're like, nope, you're not allowed to go through this entrance.
Wow. And so the Hurricanes won over the weekend as well. Was there any reports of craziness in Carolina?
No, I'm sure there was something, but gee, it's hard to get past an entire bus in flames.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Dude, yes. It's crazy. Apparently, somebody texted and said 5 school buses were set on fire.
Were there 5?
I don't know if it's that many or not. And there were a shooting and 3 stabbings as well. So,
Yay,
we
First
won.
in 5 decades. Woo!
Let's stab people.
But there's some people who are just coiled springs who wait for any sort of thing to go badass crazy.
Yeah, and if you've ever been in mob mentality before, it's easy to get caught up in it.
Do you know why I had a sort of a taste of, oh man, this could go bad real quickly? This during the Eagles parade when we were out in front. Not that it was going to be that, but you had a crowd of people that were just compressed in on each other. Mm-hmm. Tensions were running high just because of the jostling.
Right.
Yeah.
And all it takes is someone to freak out or go nuts, and you're in a world of hurt.
Yep.
I honest to God, the only time. Oh, all right. Well, so there were 2 mob mentality things. One was when the Phillies lost the World Series in 1993 to the Toronto Blue Jays. We toilet papered one of the dorms. I don't even think I just was there. I don't think I even got involved. But the one that I did get involved in is going to be this dumb. All right. When I was in 3rd grade, Steve, we were in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
And a dog made its way into the schoolyard and snatched a kid's Cabbage Patch doll out of her hand.
Well, this is the same thing.
Yeah, and then took off, right? And the entire, dozens of students chased this dog, and we ran off of the school grounds to go get this Cabbage Patch doll. And I wasn't thinking. I'm in 3rd grade.
Cabbage Patch doll stolen by dog. Major city in flames. I see no difference.
Steve, I got detention for it.
Oh,
I got
man.
detention for that. And
how come the news misses that?
Well, all right. Let me just.
It's your mob mentality.
Let me just vent for a moment here, by the way.
It's been sitting inside for a long time.
So many kids ran off of the campus to go chase this thing that they didn't know who, right?
Yeah.
So each of the so my teacher goes, basically tell on yourself. She says to our
Did they
class.
make you an example?
No. So all I remember is Donna Capella one time, she ratted on herself or something, and the teacher made her an example. She didn't have to do this, and she got away with whatever she did. So I'm in my mind, I'm like, well, Donna Capella did that. So I literally was the only kid in the whole class who raised his hand and said, yes, Miss McFadden, I went out and I chased after the dog. I got detention for that.
Oh. And here you were doing the honorable thing.
The honorable thing.
You know, you thought there'd be a plea agreement of some type.
But
no.
doesn't erase the fact that you were a filthy dog chaser.
By the way, who was the William Wallace of this uprising? Was there one person that led the charge and got everybody fired up?
It was Skidmark.
Skidmark Mahoney.
Yep.
The only time that I ever got semi-caught up in a mob mentality type of thing, and it was similar casing, only this was high school. And there was supposedly going to be, we were all at the mall. So it was mall culture at the time. And there were tons of us from Parkway Central High School. And I forgot what school it was, but supposedly there was these other people from this other school. That was our turf, man. That was our territory. And they had shown up, and all of a sudden there was going to be, some kind of a brawl that was going to happen. And we found ourselves like a big mob of us out in front of the part of the mall, and we were all like chanting stuff, and it just got fired up.
Were you surprised?
Over nothing.
Were you surprised? Did you surprise yourself that you got caught up in it?
I was fired up because I thought we're all going to be a part of this, group brawl.
Yeah.
And I got my people behind me, and nothing's going to happen. Because I'll let them fight and I'll hold back here. You know what I mean?
You'll just be an agitator.
Yeah, totally. It was an easy way to just be a part of the fervor that was going on.
Was there a brawl or not?
No, it never happened.
But same here. It's like, and then you go, what the hell am I doing? That's why if you ever see, obviously big stadium shows where it's almost like where it's GA basically, and everyone's standing, and you see out in the middle, something goes down. You're aft. And so I tend to be the periphery guy. I don't like, there are people who beeline right for be in the middle of it. I don't like that at all.
I don't like it either, man.
I like, I'm the old classic, you're playing poker in the Wild West and you keep your back to the wall so that no one, I don't like that notion of being surrounded.
There's a text coming in about the Hurricanes. It says, I was in North Carolina this weekend and went to a sports bar. Not a single Hurricanes fan, and even the bar had hardly any gear hanging up, but they were decked out for the World Cup. Thought it was odd.
Okay.
I guess it depends. Maybe it depends on what day, where was it the night of the game or whatever? I don't know.
And also who gives them the gear? Like if the beers that they serve give them all the World Cup stuff.
Yeah. When you think of hockey, you think first North Carolina.
Yes.
Raleigh, listen,
Charlotte.
Yeah.
I'm glad though. They deserved it. They were, they
were the better team. I mean, I would have liked to have seen Colorado and Carolina in the finals, but that's not what happened.
No.
Steve, I was always afraid of mob mentality. Like, I was always afraid of a brawl, happening. Like, I avoided going to like fairs and stuff like that because I'm like, there's going to be a rumble, and I don't want to be in part of it.
You don't want to be in part of it.
No.
And you had a bad experience from the dog chasing.
That's right.
By the way, speaking of dogs, at some of the FIFA venues, and I think they're definitely doing it in Dallas, but they're going to have those robot dogs.
Yes.
The Boston Dynamics Spot robots that are going to be patrolling. And it says here the robots are being used for asset protection at the International Broadcast Center in Dallas and the New York, New Jersey Stadium. To help identify and report physical security threats for human intervention. So they're going to have those things crawling around.
By the way, so how much do one of those things weigh?
Oh, I don't know.
It seems like a regular human could pick one up.
Yeah.
How about, do those things get clipped? Do people steal them?
That's a good question.
I've always wanted a dog.
I would imagine that they can track exactly where they are at any point in time.
How many people are going to end up with, you go to somebody's house and a robot brings a beer out?
Yeah.
Robot dog.
Yeah. Or you end up at a bar and they got it sitting in a seat next to them with their arm around it and a hat on. They're drink some of this beer.
This is Techno-Fido.
Boston Dynamics said that the robots do not have facial recognition capabilities. This isn't their first job for the bots. Similar robotic dogs have been used at Indy 500 and some NFL games. By the way, I'm sorry, Marissa, go ahead.
They weigh 75 pounds.
Oh,
could definitely do that.
pretty
That's like
hefty.
Reggie. Yeah.
Preston, if we used to sing steal flashing hazard lights on road signs, definitely steal a robotic dog.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mount that thing.
What's
on
that
the
in your
wall.
room?
Hey, by the way, how many games are there total in Philadelphia for FIFA? Do we know? Is it 4 games?
I think it's 4.
Four,
I think
and then the game on the 4th of July, which is in the when it gets down to like 16 final teams.
So we're 5 total.
I think. You know what? I actually just had the whole schedule up here.
Okay.
The next one's this Friday, and then more than that. I'm excited to get over to Lemon Hill. Now I'm really excited to see it. Now I kind of almost want to go in an off time to see it without everybody, and then maybe go watch a game.
Are you going to go to a game? Is it just too expensive, or you didn't try to get tickets, or what?
Too expensive. Like usually at some point, I get access to, to purchase tickets, and this has just been shut down.
Okay.
This one feels intangible.
6 games total. So
okay.
it looks like the opening round. You got a game obviously yesterday. You got a game Friday, Monday the 22nd, Thursday the 25th. Saturday the 27th, and then when it comes back in the round of 16 on the July 4th.
All right. Well, it's underway, man.
Yeah, man.
It's
cool.
official.
I
It's
like the
happening.
vibe.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. Well, thank you for your feedback, friends. We're going to take a quick break. Come back in a second. We have the bizarre file on the way. Later this morning, Rita Wilson is checking in. She's in town.
Yes.
She's playing tonight at City Winery. She is a singer, very talented. Obviously, from her acting career and Tom Hanks and all of that. So we'll chat with her in the 10 o'clock hour. And then if you've ever been a fan of Letterkenny, the show, we have Evan Stern on the program. He plays Rolled. We will talk to him around 9 o'clock. We'll be back in a moment, so stay with us.
So that dry heat thing is a thing, it's a massive
absolutely.
difference. It's just the oppressive weight of the air. And then, you know what? Well, we we used to never get that, but now we get all of that, the air quality warnings. So that'll be, you ask Alexa what the weather's going to be like, and they make sure she tells you that it's going to be horrible to breathe.
Yeah, which, by the way, I don't need to know that. I don't need to know those things, because it's not like you can call into work and be like, air quality, bro. It's so I can't breathe a lick out there.
It's true. It's true.
How have you been extensively touring as we speak?
Yeah, I do 5 months straight, and then I take a month off, and I do that twice a year.
Okay.
So we're at the end of 5 months of
Oh, so you're
nuts.
getting towards the end of it. Okay.
Yeah, I do this, and then I do Denver next weekend, and I'm done. I get a month off.
Do you hit the point of being like worn down, like at the end of the 5 months?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a necessity to take that month.
Yeah, like some comics will do like 3 weeks on and 1 week together.
Right.
So you're on the move so much. So is vacation for you? Is time off for you just going home?
Yeah. No, I don't. I try not to travel. If I do, it's very light.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Like last year, I went to Hawaii with the folks, which was fun.
Just like Kansas.
Yeah. Just like it. The women look a little different.
What's the other month that you take off then?
Well, I take all the bad ones off, and then I take half of December and half of January off.
Okay.
I just take the weeks off that no one's going to come to the shows anyway.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
So like when we the bulk of our vacation is obviously summer, but it's not that that's a unique thing. But the listening patterns are regular in the summer, so we try to line up with what the people who listen to the show are doing, so that we're here when they're here. I wanted to ask you so. You were living in L.A. for a while, though, right?
20 years.
20 years, and decided to go back to the Kansas area.
Yeah, and by the way, everything's fine.
Yeah.
The career's doing great. I know when I say it out loud, it doesn't sound good. No. It's like, I moved back to Kansas, and everyone's like, oh, what happened?
Seems easier to travel from the middle of the country than it would be from the
Oh, man. L.A., the first flight was always 3 hours.
Yep. Yeah.
In Kansas, flying out of Kansas City, I haven't had a flight over 2 hours.
Really?
Since I moved home.
And I'll tell you, we hear more and more of people who are just like, we talk about, I don't know how many times we've said this on the show, the old concept of it, you had to be on either coast to get the career going, and that's no longer the norm.
No, that's one of the cool things that happened with the pandemic.
Yeah.
Was that the paradigm changed, and now it's good in the fact that you kind of control your own destiny, but it's also like you're competing with these like YouTubers that do sex stuff. And you're like, well, I'm not, no one wants to watch me do that. And so
call me daddy.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of comics that are like, these YouTube people, bap, bap, bap. And I'm like, yeah, but also they're filling the rooms. So they're allowing these clubs to stay open and do a weekend with Johnny Not So Funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's like you got to kind of take the good with the bad.
That's an interesting look at it. Yeah, I didn't think about it.
Oh, yeah. No, all these young comics were like, these people aren't funny. I'm like, well, first off, neither are you.
Yeah.
And secondly, these people aren't funny, but have a following.
Yeah.
All right, so my daughter she's a theater major right now, and that's how she feels about what is called stunt casting, right? In on Broadway, what they'll bring in is a celebrity to play a part on a show on Broadway,
Not necessarily a seasoned Broadway,
not a seasoned Broadway veteran, but I'm like, hon, they need to stay open, right?
Yeah.
They need to pay the bills, and if bringing in Pamela Anderson to play Roxy or whoever in Chicago, puts people in the seats, then that's what they need to do.
Absolutely. I don't know if you saw Hawk Tua in Rent, but not bad.
Hawk Tua girl?
Not bad. She really sold it.
She brought it.
I felt like she was poor. So,
she usually projects this elitist kind of.
She really does with all that financial Bitcoin jargon.
Oh, my God. Chris, something I read about you that I have got to ask about. You're a big vinyl guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I had read that you actually got your hands on the very rare Beatles Butcher cover album.
Yeah, third state West Coast of edition.
Yesterday and today. So how did you find that?
Oh, man. I was in Nyack, New York doing shows, and I walked into a record store and thought I was having an aneurysm because they had 6 of them in different states.
What?
So for people who don't know, this is the legendary album cover that was considered too gruesome.
They gave the Beatles the creative permission to create the photo they wanted to for the album. They did this thing where they're wearing these essentially butcher outfits, white coats and so on. And they have all this dead meat laying all over them in these babies' dolls that were ripped apart and laying on them. And they thought it was kind of funny. So they did that. They put it out. They printed some without the label's approval. They didn't do it. And some of them went out. And there are a couple different versions of it because they grabbed a bunch back from the sellers and they put these stickers on top of them of the new album cover. So you have the original, then you have the one with the sticker on top of it. And they're both worth something. Which one did you get your hands on?
So I got so first state is means like it's still like it's the original.
The
it
original
never had a sticker on it.
Yeah.
And then second state means it has a sticker on it and it hasn't been peeled.
Yes. Okay.
And I have a third state, which means it's been peeled, and you can even see little pieces of it and stuff.
Okay.
But it still looks really good. It's a very good representation.
It's amazing.
What's something like that worth?
I
Couple
paid,
grand?
I paid a little over $1,000 for it.
Okay.
I thought I got a good deal.
Yeah.
And I walked out very happy.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I bet you did, yeah.
It was one of those things where I walked in and I saw him and I looked at him. I go, "What? What is this?" He goes, "Local dude just died. Huge Beatles collector.
Wow.
He goes, this whole collection's over there." And so originally I went and I bought some old live stuff, like some rarities you couldn't find, and then I went to breakfast and I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I'm calling all my vinyl heads, like, should I get this? And they're like, I would already have it in hand.
Yeah.
So I went back and I bought it, and it was the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Wow.
Well, you're no piker when it comes to this stuff. You have like 500 plus.
Yeah,
in your,
400.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what I did was, if they can pull it up, my last album, I recreated the Butcher record.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's called, my album's called There's No Money in Babies. If I bring it up, I'm all 4 of them.
Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I got to see that.
So what besides that is we're looking at it. It's very
I love it, dude. That's
great.
excellent.
What would you put in your top 3 most prized possessions in your vinyl collection?
Okay, there's that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a
Beatles?
2002 print of the Led Zeppelin BBC sessions.
Oh, wow.
That's real rare.
Okay.
And then I found an original Meters record.
Meters. I don't know Meters.
They're like the godfathers of funk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And but they they only pressed records when they were out, and they weren't incredibly popular, so they're hard to find.
Okay. Is that something you'll do when you're in town somewhere?
Yeah,
Go-
and that gets expensive. Like, I
Yeah.
walked into record stores and walked back out like, well, that just happened.
Well, you're in a bad area for that here. You've got a lot of vinyl stores that are really top level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I'll stay home.
Yeah.
I'll stay at the hotel. I already had a sneaker store call me and be like, can you stop by? And I'm like, all right, we'll see what happens.
That's another obsession of yours?
That's another one. Although that one's kind of waning, I feel like. I think I went through like, not a midlife crisis, but just definitely a point where I started making money and I was like, well, my mom wouldn't let me have these, so now I'm going to buy all of them.
Well, when they become orthopedic shoes at a certain point, you're like, hey,
I got those Jordan 4 inserts.
Yeah. Oh my God. So is it the sneaker store on South Street? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on it.
Let me look it up. I can tell you they hit me up on Instagram. But
yeah, because there's a couple in this area. But listen, I get that, and I think you and I are close in age, but. I went and bought Jordan 4s and some Jordan 3s that and I don't wear them.
But there is I get it. There's such an aura attached to them that you just want to have them right.
So Chris, sneaker stores know they're like, dude, Porter's coming to town. We got to hit him up.
I think I went to this one with Bert.
Okay.
I think
that's the one.
I think we went to one with Bert, and
I'm gonna find it.
It was the worst day for me because he walked in, he looks at me, he goes, "Get whatever you want. It's on me."
Wow.
And I'm like, "Are you serious?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I looked at the kid and I go, "What do you have in a size 13?" And I didn't want any of them.
Oh, really?
And I wasn't like, I'm not going to have this guy buy me shoes I would never get.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I didn't get anything.
Oh, wow.
And I was literally, everyone on the bus is walking out with like these sweet grails. And I'm just like, I'll just get a coffee.
I have to ask, what's your prized
I got
sneakers?
the white Levi 4s that they released.
Oh, wow.
Suplex, I think, is the name of the
10
store.
years ago or so. Do
you have them displayed, or how do you?
No, I wear. I don't
wear them.
If I buy a shoe, I'm gonna wear them. I don't care how rare they are.
Okay.
Did you get your hands on the Costco Nikes?
I did not. I did not. That's not really my bag.
Yeah. You were telling us off air that your friends, really good friends with Zach from Shinedown, who they're going to be in Hershey tomorrow, but Zach is a recent sneakerhead.
Not a recent sneakerhead.
No,
he's been in the game for a long. He has a room full of shoes.
Oh, wow.
And like he just has $40,000 shoes just like out.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean,
he didn't pay that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if he wanted to get online and sell those shoes, it would be 40 grand right out the door.
Wow, man. So,
yeah.
So with your stuff, do you have it secured? Is it not the sneakers, but if you have stuff on that level in your record collection, is it in a vault or a room, or how do you?
I don't have vault money yet. That'd be a weird Batman style situation where it's like, you want to listen to the Beatles? Hold on. Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, bop, beep.
Yeah.
No, they're just out.
All right.
Yeah. I got
agree with
Ring
you.
cameras.
We'll
figure it out.
You see people get these collectible things and they leave them in the package. It's like, I want to touch it. I want to,
Yeah, no, that's not my vibe.
Yeah,
If I buy something, I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
So, Casey, unfortunately, Suplex closed a
no.
few months ago. Yeah, and that's the place where you went with Bert on South Street. But there is a new spot called Marquee Philly, and it got me because it's all like vintage tees and a lot of like band tees. They have that classic one of Ozzy sitting on the toilet. That's what drew me in. And then upstairs is a vinyl shop.
I need to ask, I'll ask you. You might know. Do these stores do like trades and stuff like that? Because I have two pairs. I have a pair of high-top Nike Dunks and a pair of low-top Nike Dunks that when I bought them, I got them a size too big because...
So you didn't wear them?
No, because if I did wear them, I don't know. Nikes fit me a little bit differently, but they're too big. And so I feel like I need to get a size lower now. Do you know what I mean? And like, would they trade me? If let's say
if they're new, if they're dead stock, they'll work with you. But if you've worn them at all, you have to go to eBay.
Okay.
And there's a good market for that. There's a lot of people that'll buy your worn shoes.
Yeah.
I am not a shoe guy, but I did buy a pair of shoes, and the only size they had was too big for me.
Okay.
So when I wear them, I have to wear 2 pairs of socks. But they're Vans that look like Eddie Van Halen's guitar.
I love
those.
Yeah.
Like
And so I'm
Frankenstein?
like, how can I not get those? But I got a half size too big, and they feel weird when I wear them. That's why I don't wear them that often. But I do have to wear at least 2 pairs of socks.
Let me ask you, because we were talking about Zach from Shinedown, and you're a musician yourself, and do you have a band with him and the other guys?
I have a band with Zach. I mean, not a band. We do a project together called Campfire Astronauts where we tell stories and sing songs.
That sounds pretty cool. So how much time can you devote to that throughout the year?
Not much.
Yeah.
There were, especially this year, they released an album and they're on. It's like a 2-year cycle. So, but they're doing a.
Do you have guest walk-ons?
Yeah, when we do it in Nashville, it's stupid.
Yeah,
we did a show with Jelly Roll came up, Kenny Wayne Shepherd came up, and you're just they're just like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
You're not just screwing around. You can play.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah.
I don't do the doodly doos or the weedly wees, but I can.
What do you prefer to play on? Electric, acoustic?
Either ones. They both have their. If it's just me, obviously an acoustic, but in a band, I don't care.
So if I chuck this Martin in your arms right now, what's your go-to? Is it something original or
no? I don't do originals.
Okay, all right.
I do all that for the jokes. I like to do Aretha's version of The Wait.
Oh, really?
I like that one.
Can you sing it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And
dude, I don't think I've ever heard that.
I like I'll do Feeling All Right just because it's easy.
That's a great song.
Are we just going to do it?
We're going to just do
Case, is it tuned though, Case?
Oh, it's in Martin. It's always in tune.
Okay. Yeah, it is in tune.
Ish.
Yeah. Tune up if you want. Feel free to. So we are giving away for the Word of the Week prize what is being billed as the father of all ticket packages as we're heading towards Father's Day. But it is a pair of tickets to Dave Matthews Band at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, Foo Fighters at the Link, AC/DC at the Link, and Rush at Xfinity Mobile Arena. So Dave Matthews, Foo Fighters, AC/DC, and Rush. You'll get to go to some of the biggest shows that are happening this year.
I can't remember the last time if we ever had a bill that solid, those shows.
So we're giving that away on Friday. So listen for the letter of the day for the word of the week at the end of the program today. We'll do that every day, and then Friday we will have the word, and then you will have to call in to win. Speaking of calling in to win, not right now, but at some point during the show, we're going to be giving away tickets to this exclusive performance. It is Brent and Zach of Shinedown who are going to be doing an acoustic performance here in our event space that we have. It's this cool little performance area. It's a studio, and like Steve, you're saying, like 50, 60 people tops.
Preston, it's
maybe
so
less than
intimate.
that.
If you blow them kisses, they'll see it.
They'll see it.
Yeah.
They'll feel it.
They'll feel
Probably smell your breath and everything. So listen for your chance. We will tell you to call in to win, and not just us. All week long, we'll have a pair every day. Brent Porsche as well. So get prepared for that. Couple of shout outs before we move on this 15th day of June. I got this one, or today is 16th. No, it is the 15th. And this is from Autumn Banks. She says, good morning, to see you, radio people. My name is Autumn. You guys have given birthday shout-outs for a couple of years, but this is a sad one. My family lost my grandma this week, and it's been really hard on us, especially for me and my mom. We knew the day was coming, but we never thought it would be this soon. A lot of people knew my grandma for her rum cakes, her love of feeding others and helping animals, but what they did not know is that Grandma loved playing pranks on us, specifically me, and one of her favorite pranks was to fart in our faces while we were walking up the stairs behind her. Such a sweetheart, Autumn writes. She laughed so hard that she would need to use her inhaler.
Farted in my face.
Autumn says she would be tickled pink if you guys would give her a nice, juicy, and wet shout out. Times have been hard recently, but you guys are my one constant. I smile and laugh every day because of you guys, even on days when all I want to do is cry for my grandma. Love you guys. Thanks for keeping a smile on my face. And that's from Autumn Banks. So here's a shout out. Sorry to hear about that, Autumn, but hang in there, please. All right, and then another one. This is from Mark O'Neill. Says, hey, guys, been a listener since the PMS days, and when Casey was an intern. And I feel like I've known you for decades now. Well, you have known us for decades.
Yes,
That's the case. I worked around the corner at the Mini Cooper dealer for a long time. I sold Nick and Cowper cars. I took Preston on a test drive. Mini Masters, fun times. North Penn had their graduation on Friday. Congratulations to all grads, but especially my son, Mitchell. He was selected to speak at graduation and delivered a great speech. He was not particularly fond of high school. He isn't sure what life will bring next, and that's okay.
Mitchell Jerkoff, excuse me.
And he said, please take a few minutes to watch his speech. I didn't get a chance to do that yet, Mark. I will check it out. He sent a video of it.
Hey, good for him.
And he said, I love this guy, Rage On. So that's from Mark O'Neill, and that is for his son. So congratulations, Mitchell, on graduating, and everybody who is taking that next step. Very cool to have you do that. All right, it is time for the B-File.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
I'm going to start with this heavy one, but it's making the rounds over the weekend. It had made the rounds over the weekend. A 21-year-old woman reportedly died Saturday when staff at a bungee jumping event pushed her from the bridge without her being strapped to a safety rope or the actual bungee cord.
Nothing was attached.
Dropped her about 130 feet into a ravine. The incident occurred on the Skeleton Bridge in Limeira, in the state of Sao Paulo. 6 people connected to the event have been taken into custody, 5 men and 1 woman.
They held her as if she was crowd surfing. She was on her back. It's wild to see the footage.
Maria Audra Rodriguez de Freitas was carried out onto the platform by 2 men, then shoved it from the edge, according to a video of the fall that surfaced online, as bystanders yelled, and she did not have the cord attached to her and plummeted some 40 meters to the canyon. Medics pronounced her dead at the scene. Local reports of what happened say that witnesses told military police that workers apparently forgot to tie her to a safety cord before pushing her over. Freitas had posted images on social media from the bridge showing the event, its setup, equipment, and other participants. Among the pictures were photos of a banner for Entre Cordas, the business responsible for the bungee jumping. Her fiancé, who had also been at the event, was receiving medical treatment after becoming ill on hearing of her death. Some organizers reportedly ran from the scene shortly after she fell, and authorities later located 2 who had fled with the aid of a police helicopter that surveyed a patch of woodland next to the bridge. But it's horrible. You see them just throw her off, and they threw her to her death.
They're charging her with homicide.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like almost exactly where we went hang gliding.
No
when we were
kidding.
in Brazil, and I see it like you sign up with one people and they just kind of push you off to another set of people who get you ready to go. And there was one person who was checking, but maybe they just didn't notice.
This is just amazing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, a blogger who goes by the name of Rooster was arrested at the Ohio State, standing accused of sending photos of Shrek's penis to a politician.
What?
Wow, I kind of like that, though.
Allegedly, DJ Byrne sent 2 photos of Shrek's dog to State Senator Jerry Carino with the, quote, intent to harass him.
Is it wrong to admit that I've always wondered what Shrek's dong would look like?
Attorney Scott Pullins says the arrest is reprehensible, but not as much as having the name Pullins also associated with Shrek's penis. So
it's perfect.
You had to take your pick. Would you rather see Shrek's penis or Hulk's penis?
Wow. I mean, Hulk, come on, dude. You know, I mean,
it's got to be formidable.
You're going to go big.
I got to
for
imagine
sure.
Shrek's a little bit more doughy.
Yeah. All right, in Washington State, police are searching for a man who allegedly set fire to a rack of bras inside a Walmart. The arson occurred around 8 p.m. on Friday. Police have released photos of the suspect. He's believed to be a teenage boy, about 16 to 18 years old, with darker toned skin, very short black hair, and brown eyes. He is pictured wearing a gray T-shirt that says Wildcat.
I'm surprised anyone noticed burning bras in Walmart.
And black sweatpants and an Army logo.
It's a fire sale.
Investigators believe the teen arrived in a white Cadillac Escalade and went directly to the women's lingerie section where he allegedly set the fire.
So the kid's got some money.
In-store video shows the suspect crouching briefly in the area where the fire started before going back to the Cadillac and getting away.
It's an around the boulder shoulder smolder.
The building had to be evacuated.
Get one of these.
Thank
and
you.
ventilated after the flames were put out.
Yes.
A socialite who killed a mugger by running him over to reclaim her stolen bag has been sentenced to 18 years in prison. Italian businesswoman Cinzia Dalpino was caught on street cameras ramming the Moroccan man with her white Mercedes GLE in Viraggio, Tuscany in September 2024. The footage showed the socialite swerve off the road and repeatedly plow into Nordine Mezgi, who was 52 years old. As he fell to the ground, Dalpino reversed, then drove forward, crushing him under the front wheels of her 2.5-ton vehicle.
Yeah, that seems like she was trying to kill him.
But as the Moroccan national writhed in agony, Dalpino reversed and ran over him twice more until he stopped moving. She stepped out of the luxury vehicle in her stiletto heels before she took the bag back and then continued to drive off.
Man,
Mr.
that's
Mezgi
cold.
was later declared dead at the scene by passersby when they called paramedics. Dalpino was on trial for aggravated voluntary homicide, and the judge ruled that she will be able to serve her term under house arrest after prosecutors argued she sought excessive revenge. Dalpino told police earlier that Mezgi had mugged her as she came out of a restaurant after a dinner date. Dalpino, a well-known socialite in the Italian coastal city, was identified through her SUV's license plate and arrested by police just hours after the incident.
Has anyone ever served 18, like a sentence that long under house arrest?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Never heard of that.
The high-flying socialite who was under house arrest before her trial was also accused of cruelty, deceitful methods, and killing her victim while he was unable to defend himself. That's just insane.
Do you think you could do 18 years house arrest?
At home?
Yeah.
Easier than in prison, I think so.
Yeah. But you miss out on all that shower play.
All right, and then one last story. The Nyack Fire Department responded after 71 children became stranded in a sewer system while following a creek during a hike.
Was a clown involved with this?
Yeah, right? According to the mayor of Nyack, Joe Rand, the group began at Memorial Park, followed a creek that eventually led them into an underground section. The children reportedly continued exploring for roughly a quarter mile, reaching the area near downtown before becoming confused, unable to find their way back. At some point, a person inside a nearby restaurant noticed the children below ground and called 911.
Wow.
Emergency crews responded, and they were able to safely locate and rescue all of the children without injury, and all participants have since been accounted for. Did you ever, like, when you were a kid, crawl through a tunnel?
Yeah. So they were actually installing a sewer system in a development that was at the end of our development. Yeah. It's about 3/4 of a mile away. And we all played there. We were all told not to go play there. Yeah. We all played there. Houses were being built, but they had the pipes going in for the sewer, and we would go in all the time.
I did the same thing. Yeah. We would climb into these things.
It's great.
It was
How
so
far
stupid,
in would you
man.
go?
Well, it depended on how small it was. So there were a couple that were like you could walk through.
Yeah.
And we'd go as deep as you could. Those didn't go very far. But the ones you had to crawl into,
I wouldn't do it.
Not very far.
No, and I think that one scene in Rambo First Blood.
With the rats?
With the rats.
Yeah.
That scarred me. I was like, I don't want to. Because we used to hang out down the creek all the time, and there was one of those giant tunnels that you could go into. You would kind of have to either crouch or kind of crawl, but I'm like, nope, no. I don't even think I took a step in there.
Watch a movie called The Descent about these spelunkers that are. I mean, if you are not even remotely claustrophobic, by the time you finish that, you will be.
Wow. All right, that is our Bizarre File for you. We are taking a break. We'll come back in just a moment. We got more on the way. Lots of guest stuff to give away. If you've missed it at the beginning, we'll reiterate some of that information. And for you, stay put.
Pulled into Nazareth, we're feeling about half-past dead. Just need some place where I can lay my head. Mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? Jack grinned and shook my hand and no was I said. Something like that.
Nice! Dude, I mean, I knew you were pretty good, but so is that your release? Is that your...
Yeah, that's my hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't play softball anymore.
So you went with this.
I do this, yeah.
By the way, I didn't know Aretha did a version of that song.
Oh, yeah.
I got to hear
it's
that.
Real good.
Okay.
Yeah. Because on the chorus, she's like, take a load on Benny.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Take a load for free.
Put some soul in it. Yeah.
Take a load now, man. Yeah. You put a load right on me.
Chris Porter. Who the hell knew?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Wow. So that's why they call you the male Aretha Franklin.
Well, that and I got a big old butt. What's up?
So I just handed this to you. You didn't know I was going to hand you a guitar. Do you immediately get nervous? You start sweating and stuff?
Yeah, like I definitely didn't sing that as well as I had hoped.
You
but
did
also,
damn
I
good.
just warmed up. I haven't warmed up, so.
So will you? So you have a lot of musician friends.
Yeah.
Clearly, I know Kid Rock's a friend as well down there, right?
Mhm.
And so, could this albums? Would you ever release an album?
No, it's too late for that. I'm
Yeah.
47. No one wants to hear what I have to say.
I think you know what it is, and it was the first time we ever had you here in the studio. You just have this aura, this vibe about you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, and so that's why I think people gravitate. They'd be like, "This guy's fun and funny."
Well,
and
like we know you fall into things like it's like, how did you end up there?
Oh, yeah.
And that's the story of your life.
Well, that's one of the things. I started a band in Kansas City mainly because I love it, but also it was like I was finding myself playing guitar for Jelly Roll on a tour, and you're just like, well, I should be in better shape for this.
So you went to a high school. I was reading about this. Like the student body of your graduating class was 100 people?
104.
104?
Yeah.
So it's a small school.
Yeah.
And so were you the kind of kid in the small town going, I gotta see the world? Or, because your attitude is sort of like a, I don't want to say Forrest Gump to imply mental correlation, but you kind of wander into things, and you can roll with things.
I will say this, and I don't think I've ever said this out loud. I remember graduating high school, and we, in the lunchroom, they had all these giant posters of all the classes.
Right.
And I just remember going, I want to be the most famous person from this high school.
Wow.
But I never told anybody.
And are you? I assume.
Yeah, but it wasn't a hard, it wasn't a high bar. It was like
you had to compete with 100
It was like
other people.
me and the kid that took the police on a multi-state chase.
Did that actually happen? Did that actually happen?
I don't know if he went multi-state, but he was definitely on TV for some time.
Wow.
Like mid-chase.
Man, I haven't had anybody like that in my school. That
with his daughter in the car.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I told these guys when I graduated, my graduating class was like 1,100, like it was huge. And they actually brought one of the graduates handcuffed, undid the handcuffs. He went up, got his diploma on the other side, handcuffed him again, and took him away.
Well, he earned it.
So Chris, this guy who was eluding the police, I guess, in your small community, like, would people not want selfies with him now and stuff like that because he was famous?
I'm not even sure if he's still alive anymore.
Wow.
All right, let me ask you this.
And I'm sorry to be dark about it.
In your senior superlatives, would that guy have gotten most likely to go on a multi-state chase from the
He would have been in the top 4. Like, we weren't surprised.
Yeah.
It was like, there goes Jay. He's crazy.
It's funny when you share a school. I wonder if the same dynamics exist in 104 people as in a large.
No.
Right?
First off,
you know
we
everybody.
had the black kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, and the Asian kid. Like, we had representatives from all the races, but they were, other than the whites, they were one-offs.
And it's a big agricultural, agrarian community?
I mean, not everyone had farms, but a lot of people did.
Okay.
Some of the kids I played high school with, we'd show up to practice and be like, I've been up since 4 baling hay.
Wow.
And you're just like, I just woke up 14 minutes ago, barely made it.
We were talking about summer jobs when you're in school.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
I was at McDonald's most of high school.
You're dealing with a brother right here.
I was 14.
Yeah.
Started at 1, and then I moved to a corporate store because they had newer stuff. Like the first one I started at still had like the 1970s flat.
Wow.
Registers and all this stuff.
Okay.
And so then I moved to the corporate store that had all the new I was 15. I was very easily impressed. and then I worked there till I was 17.
Were you a good worker?
Yeah, I loved it. I what happened was The regional manager came in, and the manager of my store goes, "This is my protege, Chris," and I was like, "I quit. I quit immediately." And
didn't want to hear those words.
The last thing I wanted to hear were those words. So then I went and worked at a sandwich shop. And this dude made me, every Saturday I'd have to work a double, 10 to 2, 6 to 10.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And I was like, buddy, I can't keep doing this. He was like, I need you. And I just remember from 10 to 2 I worked. At 2 o'clock I went to Best Buy to buy a CD, and they were having a job fair. And I got hired, came back for my second shift. I go, I quit. And he goes, what happened? And and then I worked at Best Buy for 2 years.
Best Buy's a good gig.
Oh, especially in 96?
Yeah.
Oh.
In its prime.
Oh, dude, I was that blue polo had some cachet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not so much now.
What was your discount?
We got 10% over cost.
Okay.
Yeah,
10% over cost.
Like on TVs and stuff, it was all right, but on accessories,
Yeah.
like a $100 mount was like $8.
Nice.
It was nuts. Yeah.
Crazy. I want to go back to your sandwich shop and your McDonald's days because if I remember correctly, you, with a white hot passion, hate pickles, right?
Oh, very much so.
Okay, so did you even hate touching them, or is it just like taste and stuff?
No, I would touch them.
Okay.
You know, you got to get the job done. It's not like when Porter was on grill, there were no pickles.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no pickles.
Don't go at 3 o'clock. You won't get any
that
pickles.
kid won't touch them. He won't go anywhere near them.
But Preston's son, his pickles can't even be on the plate. It'll ruin the meal.
Yeah, same
It'll,
thing.
you know.
Yeah.
I'm a little past that, but
Okay.
sometimes they put that real juicy pickle on it, and it's just dripping into the bun. And you're like, well, you just ruined half of this sandwich. Or my favorite is, to be fair, a lot of my fans are in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And I'll be at a restaurant, and this waitress will come up and be like, I don't know what this means, but the staff wants me to give you this. And it's just a plate of pickles. and I'll look over, and in the kitchen entry is like 8 dudes like, we love you.
Well,
Here's a bowl of stuff you hate.
You made it known you have a general disdain for vegetables, right?
Yeah.
You're not a vegetable guy at all.
No, and I've tried.
Yeah.
You know, I go on dates. I don't like to be embarrassed. But
we've talked about we love the notion that KFC forever has totally said no to anything green on the menu. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's corn in the bowls.
That's it.
That doesn't even count.
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
it.
decoration for later.
Yep. Yeah. I got you.
That next day, you're like, oh, that's right, I had corn. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So what? So you primarily just a meat eater? Is that it, or what?
Yeah, a lot of meats.
Okay.
I don't go to the bathroom a lot, but no, a lot of meats, carbs, meat like generally meat and potatoes.
Well,
So you're a cheesesteak guy then?
Yeah,
Were you get
I hit
cheesesteaks while you're here?
Ishka-Bibbles as soon as I got here.
Okay.
And I'm not saying they're the best.
Yeah.
That's just who Zach recommended, and I just went with it.
There you go.
And yeah, so I did that yesterday.
Are you
a little too much whiz?
Oh, really?
For the first time ever, I couldn't. I was like, I got to back off.
You got to go with the Cooper Sharp these days. I used to be a whiz guy myself, but
Yeah.
Cooper Sharp is definitely the way to go.
I think you just get to an age where you're like, I can't put these many chemicals in my body without it being liquor.
I'm going through that now. Like I'm just trying to just shear off that as if I can, try to reduce because you're only going to get so many years, and if you
don't want to be on your deathbed going, the whiz got me.
Hey, where are you in relationship status these days?
I'm
Got anything going
as
on?
single as it comes. I went through a pretty heavy breakup before I moved home.
How heavy?
About 400 pounds. That's not how much she weighed. That's how heavy. No, it was like a girl I thought I was going to marry.
Oh, man.
And then I couldn't make her happy.
Ah.
And so.
Yeah.
We've heard a couple people say that, a couple of comedians recently were talking about they're in relationships with other comedians because they're the only people who are really going to understand the lifestyle.
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to that notion?
I think it helps.
Yeah.
I think or they just have to have an open. I've dated women who weren't comedians, and it was fun. That's not why we broke up.
Okay.
It was because she didn't get the jargon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think it helps. It also just depends on the person.
Yeah.
Because each person, one person's going to get something, the other person's not going to get it, and as long as you're okay with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty good mindset. It's like if a white woman got something, I wasn't going to get that.
Right.
They were looking for that.
Right.
And some people just are like, I should have gotten it.
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
Where do you try to meet girls? Are you on apps? Or you go to bars?
What are you, my mom?
Yeah,
I'm looking out for the women of Philadelphia. Maybe you opened up Bumble when you got here.
Oh, can you do that? Can you just come into town hot and start swiping?
God. It's a thing. You'll actually see people on a plane.
Thank you, Marissa. And you know what? I'm going to do a zap.
Yeah.
We just got a text. We don't,
Love that.
We don't have zaps that happen that often, but just Pierre created that whole thing. It says, morning, my wife and I just dropped off our cat at Tail Waggers in Wilmington, Delaware. They are listening to the show. And that's from John Romano in Wilmington, Delaware. So here's a Zapparoonie.
I love that.
You guys at Tail Waggers. We should bring that back. If you hear someone, if you overhear them listening, let us know. We'll get a little love. I don't know how often we're going to be able to do it because we tend to talk a lot on this show, but
we do.
See if we can squeeze it in somewhere for you.
It's a great way to honor Pierre.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so back to this story that we mentioned in the Bizarre File. This woman in Sao Paulo was going to do a bungee jump. They did not attach the cord to her and threw her over off this bridge, and boom, she died.
I was sitting with this story. I was watching the video, and I think I sent this out to you guys, and I was saying, I really tried to find that this is just BS. That, this is AI or something, and everything was coming back. No, this happened. Mm-hmm. And then you're watching it, and again, this poor woman, it feeds into so many things. We're watching the footage right now. She's thrown off, a la these guys throw her off. No cord attached. Yeah. And apparently a few people were like, hey, like they were starting to say.
Seriously.
Yeah, before it happened. Don't know if that's confirmed, but there's a guy in the back. There's 3 people working on this. No one notices that the cord is not attached to her feet. The guy holding her ankle should have felt that there was no cord. But I mean, whenever you think about doing bungee or stuff like this, whenever you go to do, Marissa, you're mentioning hang gliding. If I go to do things like this, I'm like, yeah, it's a possibility, but it's not going to happen. In this case, it happened.
Have you done, any of you guys done bungee jump?
No. I won't.
No. Not bungee, but a bunch of other things.
I did bungee, and it was freaky, man.
Yeah.
It was scary.
Compare and contrast to skydiving.
Wow.
Because you had the same...
Similar in that, as I'm doing this, I'm like, I'm not supposed to be doing this.
Yes.
The bungee scared me more than I thought it was. So I was so excited to do it. I was like, I am all in on this. And then I stood on that platform.
There you go.
And my will would not allow me. I had to really force myself to jump over that edge.
So you jumped.
And I only did that one time.
Once.
Yeah.
Were your knees buckling a little bit?
Yeah, I was like, I thought I would do a triumphant jump outward.
Oh, wow.
But I more like knelt and kind of just fell. Yeah, totally. Because I'm like, well, I'm up here. I got to do it. They were a client for the radio station I was working at the time. So I'm like, I got to do it.
Yeah.
And when I was done, I was glad I did it. But, and skydiving scared the hell out of me. That's why I did it twice, believe it or not.
Quick question on the bungee.
Yeah.
You jump off, they pull you back up. What kind of system was it?
No, they lowered me back down.
You back down.
It was on a crane.
Okay. All right.
So it wasn't like a bridge or something like that. So once you, they were able to manipulate and move me to a place where they lowered me down, and then I got off from there.
I mean, what's crazy about this particular footage that we're watching is the guys that were throwing her, they're walking on this like plank. They're not even tethered to anything.
Yeah. So if you've gone to some countries and signed up to do, and we've done things like, not out of the country, but I've done skydiving and zip lining, and Marissa, you've done hang gliding and stuff like that. But when you are in a foreign country that may not have the same, safety requirements.
Exactly.
You need to be careful. When we took our trip to Jamaica, when we did the mystery trip to Jamaica, some of us went on this excursion where they took us to these falls. Mm-hmm. You didn't go to that
I did
case.
not, no.
Steve, you didn't either,
I did not.
So while we were on that thing, you essentially walk up, you walk down this falls and then back up. And while we're going, I'm like, there is zero safety. They didn't instruct us ahead of time. There are no handrails. There's nothing. I'm like, any one of us could have easily slipped, fell. and probably not died, but got hurt really, really bad. And in hindsight, I was like, wow, they really are not, they don't care.
You have to
They don't
be
have the
aware
same
of that.
liability issues that we have here, I don't think.
No, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
And so that's why you see, especially the footage of this bungee jump, and I've seen similar where there are, you're right, it's like an old dilapidated, it must have been a railroad a bridge or whatever, and they're off and it's rusty and there's parts of it that look like they're dilapidated, and this is where they decided to set up their business. I don't think anybody from the government's coming in and going, well, we need to do a safety protocol here.
And by the way, when they were lifting this woman, they're carrying her, the cord would be hanging
Would
out.
have been hanging off her foot.
Whether it's attached to your waist or your feet, it would be in the way. You would notice this.
And there's a guy, that's what amazes me. There's two guys wearing powder blue and there's a guy wearing dark blue. And he's in the back. He should have seen it. He's looking right at it.
Wow.
It's very much that guy's job
Yeah.
to make sure that
You
there
had one job, Marissa.
Yeah.
But for me, I would make sure I had a cord on me. I'd be pulling on it. Okay, this seems like pretty secure.
Yeah.
Have you ever been, so for me, I've talked about this before, but I remember getting on a ride that I thought, and I was maybe 15, 16. This was at a fireman's fair in East Northport. And I love rides. I love, the fireman's fair and the rides was great. And, it's always a good time. And there was an octopus ride, the one where all the things go down. Yeah. And I started to get on and I'm like, oh, this looks a little... Okay. They know what they're doing. These are firefighters. They're not rescue people and so on and so forth. Well, the firefighters don't set up the fair. The fair company comes and sets up the fair.
Boy.
So I'm on the thing. The lever that comes across the bar. A third of the way into it, it starts to come loose, and I mean this thing's whipping around. And I'm like, I'm gonna goddamn die.
You were a kid?
I was 15, 16 years old. Yeah. And I thought for sure I was going to get flung across Larkfield Avenue into my favorite movie theater because it was whipping around like that. But I was yelling, hey! And I eventually wrote it out to the end, but I'm like, there's something wrong with that.
There are a number of texts coming in saying that the waterfalls in Jamaica I was talking about, it's called Dunn's River Falls.
Dunzo.
Yeah, Dunzo River Falls. Here's a text from somebody says, my friend's parents died parasailing in Cancun.
Yeah.
The chair broke. That's another one of those things.
heard
Have you ever
those.
seen one of those come loose?
Yeah.
Or, and that's another where you're relying on the people that run it to make sure that everything is where it needs to be.
I'm in another country.
Yeah.
I don't know these people. There seems to be no safety precautions. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And when you fall out of one of those, they go, well, you're over the water. You're a skyscraper over the water.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm actually looking at photos. So we were in Rio when we went hang gliding, but it looks exactly like the same thing, just jumping off a cliff here. But I'm recalling we just went and signed up. Then they just were like, hey, go sit at that bench. And we sat at that bench for an hour. And then somebody came up in a car and they were like, oh, no, not you guys. And then they picked up somebody else. And then we waited like another 30 minutes. And then somebody picked us up and they dropped us off at the top of the mountain. And then we waited there and we literally waited another 40 minutes for like our guy to come over and be like, all right, you guys ready?
Any hesitation,
And-
Marissa? Any concern at all during the steps involved with this?
No, I guess I'm just a thrill seeker
Yeah.
and I relied on everybody around me. I was watching it happen, but I was watching that third safety person the entire time because you keep seeing people taking off and it felt good. They were more concerned about getting me the video and the footage than they were for, checking harnesses.
That's
Wow.
always comforting.
Well,
we want a good
Yeah.
shot.
Watching video of you do that hang gliding looks fun, man.
Preston,
It does.
it was fun for
Yeah.
a little while. It was like parasailing. I found it kind of boring after a while.
Yeah.
Really?
Because you're just like spinning around and you're over the water and then I was probably up there for about 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay.
And that was like just long enough for me to get a little anxious and
Land.
when I was parasailing, I was like, I wonder if I could shimmy out of this harness and just dive into the water. I'd be dead, but
yeah.
it sounds fun.
Here's a text that says, just got back from Boy Scout camp and I did rappelling for the first time.
Oh, I love that.
You begin to question your life choices as you're standing on the edge and being told to start leaning backwards over the abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the thrill seeking. I get the risk factor. And I've had my share of stuff that I thought might have been a little adventurous, but sometimes Like, I have no skydiving.
Yeah.
I have no desire.
I'm like a year away from going skydiving because I told Avery. Avery said she wanted to go skydiving on her 18th birthday, and we're about a year away from that. And I want to go. I'm like, well, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to take her. I'm going to skydive over something very picturesque, like Grand Canyon or something like that.
Wow, so you want to do a trip and do that's pretty cool.
Yeah, listen, Free Fall Ventures is good.
Yeah.
Skydive Jersey Shore, which is where I did that live on the air with you guys.
Yeah,
that was cool.
There's this place out Kansas City that's great.
Yeah. Well, you figure.
Dude, the plane crashed. 12 people died over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And the craziest part of that story, Press, was when they said that they, looked for people that maybe tried to jump out.
Yeah.
Like, did anybody even have warning?
That's always a mind blower. You have a plane full of skydivers.
It said shortly after takeoff it crashed,
Yeah.
so it may not have gotten up, to where they could have gone, everybody bail out, you know?
Yep.
I went Cross Keys, right in New Jersey, a bunch of years ago. And again, it was with the radio station. Went, jumped out, did the one, you get like a 10, 20-minute training session, but you are strapped to somebody that you put your life in their hands.
I'd be more inclined to do. There are people who will get the little tutorial, will do the deal. And I don't know if they all do it, but you can opt to do a solo.
I think you have to do it like 10 times within a certain amount of time and keep track of it.
All right.
Training,
But
time.
we landed and they were like, "You want to go back up?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!"
We did that with Joe, intern Joe, live on the
back
air.
up.
Remember?
Yeah.
Like we were trying to get him to piss.
See if someone could piss
Mile-high piss?
while skydiving.
Apparently pee shy during live on the
very
radio.
pee-shy. Casey dressed as a clown, and your clown hat tore right off.
Yeah.
Ryan?
So when I was, this was the test to get my pilot's license when I was down in Florida. The instructor took us to this airport I wasn't familiar with that was notorious for skydiving, like that's where everybody went. And I was flying an aircraft and seeing all of these parachutes opening up, and there was no guidelines of what to do. So I turned to the instructor next to me. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? He's like, just go a little bit to the right and avoid him. I'm like, I don't want to hear that if I'm actually skydiving.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't imagine what these people were saying. Me and my little Cessna coming around. Like, no.
Dude, there was it just happened recently. Skydivers collided, and the one guy was killed, and the other guy was seriously injured.
Yeah.
I mean, and they were sort of newbies. You're like a bullet when you're.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Forget it.
Yeah, didn't a plane like slice somebody's parachute or something like that? Was
Yeah.
that
There
what
was
you were talking about?
A woman was like paragliding or something like that, and a plane came along and took out her chute, and she had fortunately a reserve and managed to land and be safe.
Talk about having resolve that she manages to pull out her chute and land that way.
Yep.
I'm watching this footage. This guy goes skydiving. It's called the Skydive the Grand Canyon. And it's just what people don't realize is that you're falling to the earth at terminal velocity, and the wind in your face.
Oh,
This guy he's like this. He's like he's making this face. It's hilarious looking, but like what I didn't realize when I was skydiving is it's really hard to breathe with that much air being forced into
You're
your
getting
face.
an air cannon blown down your throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
The air's thinner up there too, as well. Steve, you have you said regularly your Instagram feed is filled with wingsuit videos.
Listen, it looks amazing. I love to watch it. You'd have to hold a gun on me to get me to do that. I mean, but that to me seems to replicate the like superhero level, flying like that.
How do you train for something
That's such a good question. Yeah.
The same thing. I assume, that maybe there's an in-between thing that you do, because if you do free fall, maybe they have you put, as opposed to that terrain stuff that they do,
right?
They get you up there
The
and
contour
fly around.
flying? Yeah. God damn. I mean, Preston, my guess is they take you up, you're going to parachute, you jump out, you do a little bit of flying at a high altitude, and then, you progress.
Yeah, you
the
eventually
guys who
get
are
to
like
where it's lower.
threading canyons.
It's insane.
It's insane. I love it. I mean, good for them. Thank you for taking footage. I'll watch
I
that.
love to watch it. It's
I'll gladly
amazing.
watch it. Do you remember how many years ago was it when that guy skydove without a parachute into that giant net?
Landed in the net for Red Bull. That was, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, or maybe something that feels like it was that long ago.
The Red Bull stuff is pretty crazy. And I was going to say, what does get me is base jumping. Because I watch that and I'm like, I feel like I could do that. You just kind of jump and throw the parachute behind you.
No.
I saw a dude.
See, the problem with you don't even need a parachute. You're just going to glide down to it gently. like a Forrest Gump feather. We carry more bulk.
Did you guys see the guy who he base jumped off of the Ben Franklin Bridge?
No.
He did it at night. I didn't I knew he was on a bridge, but it wasn't until you see the footage. You're like, I'm fairly certain that is Center City in the background over there, and then I think he landed somewhere in Camden.
I was going to say he had enough lift or movement to get to.
He went all the way up. He climbed up
he climbed up the actual
tower.
support.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, and so he did it in the cover of night.
That would have been my question, Preston. Did you? How do you gain enough altitude just from the bridge?
Yeah, but I guess if you go up on a spire, you can. You got enough room to make it work. Yeah, Marissa just found a video of him. When was that? Does it say?
It's just in May. This spring.
No, I had no idea that happened.
Was he arrested on the Jersey side?
They didn't catch him.
They didn't catch him.
He got right away with it.
I think they didn't want to highlight it too much.
Yeah.
They didn't want to talk about it. There was the guy throwing marshmallows and then with somebody catching them in his mouth at the bottom.
Yes,
Remember that a couple of years ago?
Camp out for hunger.
Less dangerous.
A little less dangerous, a little less sensational.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about thrill seekers, I've caught munchkins in my mouth thrown from a large distance.
And in fact, sign up for the Preston and Steve blood drive, and you will see that feat repeated again this Friday. All right, I'm going to go to Marianne on the phone. Say, Marianne, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great, Marianne. What do you want to share with us?
I want to share a story with you about a Jamaican trip my ex-husband and I took years ago when you were talking about Dunn's Rivers Falls. We were in the grill, and we went to a place called Mayfield Falls, same kind of concept, but my ex-husband was on a cliff trying to drop into a natural water pool, and he couldn't make it, and he put his foot out and hit a big boulder.
Oh, jeez.
And when he came up out of the water, his foot blew up like a balloon. So we had all our Jamaican friends carry him up out of the woods or out of the forest, and to the hospital we went, and we had to wait a couple hours for them to take an x-ray, and they said he broke his foot. But long story short, he spent the weekend in the hospital. We came back home, and we went to Washington Township Hospital, and come to find out he shattered his heel.
Oh, shattered his heel. Well, you're in one of the fine Jamaican hospitals that are legendary.
That was interesting itself, Steve, because you had to pay for the medicine before it was administered, which really wasn't medicine. They fed you fish for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The toilet, the bathroom, the toilets they didn't flush. You basically were peeing in a bucket.
Yep.
And the best part was there were soldiers standing at the entrance of the hospitals with rifles.
Sure.
Yeah, that's top level care there.
All right, thanks, Marianne. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm sorry.
So there is a bar in BVI, British Virgin Islands, called Willie T's, and Willie T's is like an old pirate ship, an old boat that's just kind of parked in this cove. And we went there, and they had a platform at the top of the boat that you could jump off of, which was awesome because you're just diving into or jumping off into crystal clear blue water. It's amazing. And these two women. They were going to jump off together. So they're holding hands at the top of this platform. It's probably 5 meters, right? Which is not... It's
15, okay.
15 feet.
Yeah. And the one... So they're ready. 1, 2, and they say 3, and the one lady decides, I don't want to go.
Oh, no.
But they're holding hands.
Oh, no.
So the lady drags her off. They clank heads midair, right? And then she ends up busting open her and ends up bleeding. She had to go get stitches in a Virgin Islands hospital somewhere. But for me, I was having the time of my life. I was doing flips off of this thing. I was having the best time. And then next thing you know, there's blood in the water. And I'm like, I'm not going in there anymore.
Yeah, you just ruined it.
You ruined it for everybody.
So in Jamaica, talking about Jamaica, there's a location that is known for the cliff jumping. You know, a guesstimate, maybe 40 feet.
Yeah,
right, maybe that.
I believe it. Yeah.
So you go up, and the thing they tell you,
What's that? Jump out.
Jump out, and bullet. Keep everything tucked in tight.
Yep.
This jerk off in front of me jumps down. Woo! Arms go out, whap, and he like floats like still up to the top of the order. He was okay.
Yeah.
But then later on, we were staying at the same resort. Massive bruises up the side. I mean, it's like you can't do. Listen to what they're telling you.
Well, also, like, so I've gone off a 10-meter platform, and you don't realize, you go in like a bullet. Make sure your feet are together.
Yes.
You don't want your balls slapping up against the water. Because even the bottom of your feet, when you go in, I mean, it hurts.
Do you know what's shocking? When you go in and you're looking at it's the ocean there. So you touch the bottom.
Oh, really?
Like I hit the bottom with my feet and then pushed off. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. Here's a couple texts. Sorry, keeping an eye on these. This one says, hey, my best friend died base jumping years ago. She switched from skydiving and gliding to base, and that specifically scares the crap out of me. There was a guy that we used to be friends with way back when I was younger, who got into skydiving, and he died from doing it, but it wasn't because of a malfunction or anything like that. But first of all, the guy's nickname was Rob Noxious. That gives you any idea. But he got way into skydiving, and they would do this thing where you're coming in for a landing, and you essentially skim the ground and go as fast as you can forward.
Yes.
You can be doing like 50, 60 miles an hour. And he was doing that, and I guess made a bad turn or whatever, and just bam, slammed into the ground. It wasn't a chute problem, whatever. It was, it was the operator error. And that killed him.
I was watching footage. I don't know if it was, maybe it wasn't a wingsuit, but it may have been whatever it was. The guy was traveling very fast, and he was trying to land. And he's over Preston. He's over like a grassy field. It's going down a hill. And every time he starts to land, whatever the wind, the current lifts him up a little bit. And he's running it. And then it goes out over a cliff.
Oh, my God.
And so he's like, he was able to correct and do it. But I'm like, no, sorry. One of the sports that always amazed me and terrified me to watch the footage of the guys that do it, they don't use a bungee cord. They use a rope. And they go running out to the edge of a cliff.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And they swing up around. And that's what they do. And
yeah, that's nutty.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. There's a couple texts coming in that says, we saw a gal in Aruba zip-lining whose ponytail got wrapped in a cord.
Oh, geez.
And she was scalped by it, tore her hair and scalp pulled right off her head.
Dear God.
Ew.
That's not funny.
This one says, went skydiving, got to the ledge with my instructor on my back, and I froze. Couldn't let go of the sides of the plane, and the instructor pushed my arms down and pushed us out. It was my first time ever in a plane. I had never flown commercial. Terrifying. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess so at that point, it's like, we got to go. Yeah.
Get off my plane.
Another one says, I was scheduled to do a seaplane tour in Alaska. But the morning of it was really foggy, so I canceled since we wouldn't be able to see anything. Turns out a plane by the same company at the same time that we had booked crashed into a mountain because of the fog, and everybody on board died. Whoa.
You can't live your life as if you're going to die all the time. But, I mean, there are times when you just get that. It's almost like Final Destination.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not this time.
You guys have done ziplining before, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, I love ziplining.
Marissa and I are doing that today.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
We're doing Treehouse Adventures in
that place is awesome.
Westchester.
Treehouse World.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice. We did, in Hawaii, we did a zipline thing, and one of them was apparently like one of the longest zip lines in the world. It was like a half-mile long.
Really?
Yeah, and it like you go fast. And when you end, it really... It brings you to an abrupt. Yeah, it's not like a dead stop, but it's like, whoa.
Here are your balls, sir.
Yeah.
I went ziplining specifically because this is the Treehouse World is, it's a ropes course too. But I went specifically ziplining in New Hampshire. Went up to a ski mountain, so you take the ski lift all the way up to the top, and you do maybe three different zip lines that are like a mile long each. That was fun.
So the same thing in Whistler, Preston. They have these zip lines up there, and Claire, she was just at the weight level. They have to be careful because if you
may not make it,
you may not make the momentum.
Yeah.
Stuck in the middle.
Just enough.
We had ziplining and a ropes course at Camp Taqua.
Oh,
We go
yeah?
every summer. And it was like once you got to a certain age, you would do it every year. And there was this one feat that I could never do. So it was like, imagine you're like jumping off a platform and you grab onto a bar so that you can kind of swing, you know, like the circus or whatever. I realized it took me years to realize it. I just wasn't long enough or tall enough to actually reach it.
Oh, get it.
So
It was like a trapeze
It was a
and you couldn't
trapeze.
reach it?
My
Oh.
vertical jump couldn't, whatever. So every year, the whoever was at the bottom would try to like give me a little extra tug to make me
launch
go.
you.
Never got it.
See, a few people are texting in. There's a documentary on HBO called Dark Wizard, and it's all about wingsuits.
Oh.
And they say it's really, really good.
I'll watch
The people
that.
are
Dark
checking out.
Wizard.
Yeah. There was another one that says that I went skydiving and I asked the instructor what happens if I get scared and don't want to do it. He told me, "You're attached to me and I don't come down with the plane." So you're going, brother. And somebody also texted and said, when you're in a plane and you're skydiving, no, no, no sounds a lot like go, go, go.
Oh, that's like in Great Outdoors where he's like, "You bastard!" You go, "What's he saying?" I think he's saying faster.
Faster. Yeah. Another quick call. We got to take a break here in just a second, but we're going to go to Regina. Hi, Regina.
Good morning to see you.
Good
How are you
morning,
guys today.
Regina. What's happening?
So I have a story from Jamaica decades ago. I want to say this was like 2009. It was my second day on a week-long vacation. We were at Rick's Cafe, jumping off of that cliff into the ocean, and I broke my foot. Went back to the resort. It was very swollen when I got out the water. Went back to the resort, and the nurse there said, "You're going to be okay. Just put some Bengay on it."
You're pregnant.
So that was an interesting remedy. But we finally got back home. I went to the doctor because it was still pretty swollen, but feeling a little bit better. They had to re-break it.
Re-break your foot.
Just because it healed
Had to
all
re-break
improperly.
Exactly.
Oh.
So even to this day, like I still have a click in my ankle, and like I can feel the weather coming essentially in my ankle.
Oh man, that's gnarly. Wow. All right. Well, thank you, Regina. And yes, the injuries are all coming in from Jamaica on our phone calls this morning.
No, yeah.
So listen, this woman, I have no idea like where she's from or anything like that. If she was on a vacation or whatever, but this was in Sao Paulo. And, they did not attach the bungee cord to her and threw her over.
I wonder, listen, I hate to, do you think that she was just blissfully unaware all the way to the end?
Hope so.
I would think so until maybe half a second beforehand.
Yeah.
You hopefully believe that maybe she didn't
This
die
place stinks.
in complete fear.
Where's the rope?
Yeah.
It's messed up. All right, well, thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. Excuse me. We are going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. And when we return, Evan Stern, who's with Letterkenny, is going to be with us. And there's a show coming up with the group Letterkenny Live. It's not till February, but it's not too early to get your tickets now, of course, So it's going to be Leah Core Center. Tickets available at letterkennylive.com. We'll be back in just a moment. And Rita Wilson will be joining us on the show, too. Stay put.
If they land, they'll open up and just start swiping.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not even on the apps yet. Yeah. I haven't even gotten there yet.
How long ago did this?
Ideally, I would like an organic, farm to table girlfriend.
I like that.
Yeah. A meet cute.
A meet cute. Yeah, I'd like to have a story to tell. Not my kids at this age, but someone's kids. When they ask how I met her, I don't want to be like I was on the toilet and she popped up.
The picture was there.
And it was a good move.
How long ago was the breakup?
Year and a half, like right before I moved back home.
Right.
And it was kind of the precipice for it.
It's tough, man. We talk about this all the time. I've been married for a long time, and I don't think I would be a dead man in this world right now trying to find someone. It is a constant joy that I found the person,
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm so happy.
And life is so great
and
when
I'm
you're happy.
fulfilled. I'm fulfilled.
Well, hey, here's a text that came in for you, Chris. It's from someone named Karen. She wants to know if you want a handy behind the club later on.
I'm good on the handy.
You're good on the handy?
Why would... First off, ladies, don't That shouldn't be your opening offer. That should be something we negotiate down to.
Down to.
That's where, like, if you're like, let's make out. I'm like, what if we went all the way? And then you're like, we get down to that.
Yeah. So, Chris,
if that's your opening offer, I'm done because I can do that. I'm way better at that than you are.
Well, you've done it more.
Yeah. I'm very in tune with that area.
It's like no one says to Itzhak Perlman, do you know how to play that thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it when girls try, though, and they're like, it's not working. And you're like, I have no notes. I don't know what to help you with. I don't even know where to start. You're
I can
so
do it.
far away.
Be like, let me show you.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, here,
You're not nearly angry enough.
Angry.
Sometimes you got to get mad. Wow. All right. Well, listen, Chris is in town. Get your tickets while they last, my friends, at punchlinephilly.com. He's the Forrest Gump of comedy.
No,
he's not.
No,
it's not.
I was keying
I'm the Forrest Gump of rock and roll.
There we go.
There we go.
No. Chris is awesome. We love him. So make sure you get your tickets. But you have 2 shows each night? I didn't see.
No, 1 show tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. It's summer.
Yeah. I got you, man.
You got to get out and buy some vinyl and sneakers. What's the song? The at the end.
Oh, it's Chris Cornell.
Show me how to live.
This is award-winning radio.
We are in the National Radio Hall of Fame.
All right,
for the naysayers out there.
Let me go to let's turn it over to our fans. I'm going to go to Chad. Hi, Chad. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Good morning, guys.
All right, you know what I think I'm going to do? When I go to answer these calls, just make the noise.
All right,
And then we'll find out what your story is. All right, Chad, what is the noise you can make?
Oh, it's got variations, so I can do an eagle, a mourning dove. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah. Oh,
that's
okay.
really good.
That's with your hands, right?
Yeah, I can cup my hands and kind of blow into your thumbs.
Sure.
Your thumbs.
What's the eagle screech?
Well, that was my go-to eagle.
Oh, that sounded more like a morning bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded.
That wasn't an eagle?
The mourning dove.
Oh, okay. But it says here you have an eagle screech.
All right, so this is my eagle. Yeah, my best one. Ready?
All right. Yeah.
Is that an eagle?
That doesn't sound like an eagle to me.
It sounds like an eagle playing a dove.
There's a little Tarzan.
All right, thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. That's the most impressive sound he can make.
That is pretty cool.
Can't do it. You got it.
I can do it. I taught my son how to do it, and then he taught his entire class how to do it. This is in high school. And so he was at his rugby banquet, and we took video. All you could hear was everybody doing that. Because my son, I think he won the MVP award, and as he was going up to get his trophy, you just hear people going, woo, woo, woo.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I can do the gun with my...
Oh.
No, stop it.
Impressive.
I wonder if I can do that. How do you do that? You hold your...
And then you
just cup your hands.
There, Casey. Great job.
Wow.
How do you create that reverb?
It's amazing.
Wait, can I try?
Yeah.
All right. I forgot how to fire it. It's been a minute.
Marissa, can you do the actual gun with your mouth? We did this one day.
Oh, yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
I can.
Girls can't do a machine gun.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
I can do the pop-up video sound.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Nice.
I got
bad.
that. Pop-up video.
And then there's the old water drop, which is
Yeah.
Wish I could do that one.
Can you do this?
I can't. So
what are you doing, Casey?
So Casey is to describe. He's putting his hands underneath his chin, and he's got one of his fingers in the webbing of the other hand.
Yeah, go. Okay.
Between, and then why do you hold it against the
You can
chin?
do it. You just because
it makes like a
thing.
A thing. Yeah, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I think you get
it gives it resonance.
Yeah, resonance.
Okay.
Is what I'm looking for.
Hang on a second. Ed has a noise he's been making since second grade that got him in trouble.
All right.
So should I just have him make the noise when I go to him?
Yeah, have Ed lead with the noise, and then we'll ask questions.
All right, Ed, without saying anything, make your noise.
That's great.
Okay. Is that exclusively with your lips?
Exclusively with the lips. Yeah.
Okay. And you got in trouble in second grade.
Mrs. Santana had me for it, boy. Oh my God! And you know, to this day, I do it all the time when a song is on the radio, and it's like breathing to me. I don't even realize I'm doing it.
Wow.
So it's kind of
do like a harmonica with the hold on.
What does that sound like?
Wow, wow, going with it.
Sounds like a theremin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ed, you're a special breed of person. I have a friend of mine. His name is Tim. Tim, you're probably listening right now. He makes that same. He doesn't do it that way.
Yeah.
But when you see him, he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Burp, burp, 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 burp," and he does the same exact. But for some reason, he does it. He curls up his index finger and his thumb, and he puts it over his mouth and goes.
Does he do just a, or is he actually playing his hand?
Can he play songs?
But that's the sound that he makes.
Okay.
And Tim, I love you, Tim. He is the most interesting person. His son and my son went all through grade school together, and he'd be like, "Hey, guess who I saw today?" And then you got to say who?
Who?
Everyone I looked at.
Oh.
You know?
I have to go, Tim.
Yeah. Sorry,
you would love this guy.
Yeah.
You would love this
Working
guy.
hardly working. I got to go, Tim.
Pure positive energy.
I think I've tried this before,
Okay.
and I'm using a prop.
And Preston's pulling down his pants.
No, this is a Tootsie Pop. For Casey Keys Tootsie Pops back here, and these have been in here a while.
Been there for a little while.
So the wrapper, I used to be able to make a excruciatingly loud whistle sound.
Oh, I remember you demonstrating that.
Yeah, but I don't think I
time.
was able to do it. I'll try it one more time here.
Do you make a sound when you gleek?
No, there's no sound. All right, here we go.
There you go.
Wow. About that.
Does that hurt your own ears?
Not while I'm wearing the headphones. Normally I wouldn't even try it.
Right.
I can whistle very loud too, and I've had to stop doing that because it hurts my own ears. Yeah, I used to be able to make it a clear, piercingly loud whistle using those things.
Yeah, I remember.
And could get in trouble for that. All right, let's go to Aaron is going to make a noise, and Aaron, I want you to, without saying anything, make the noise first. Go ahead. Okay.
Is that a dying elephant?
It's a dying elephant, apparently. Is that just your lips, Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty good.
I learned that I could do it.
So, wait.
But it's
Yeah, that kind of hurts.
Yeah.
All right.
I've never felt so much pressure.
I know. We
You
appreciate
did a damn good job.
going out on a limb here,
All right,
Aaron.
let me try.
Thank you.
It's
Nice.
amazing.
Pretty good.
Well done. And not as good as Aaron's, but
Nah.
all right, let's try. And we'll move along here in just a second because I'm sure this is driving people crazy.
Well, they're special talents.
All right, we have Shane who's going to do it. Shane, go ahead, make the noise.
Love that. The duck.
The Donald Duck thing.
Yeah.
Can you speak when you do that?
Nope.
No? Okay. All right.
Man, I had a friend who used to be able to do that so good. Steve McFalls,
Thank you,
if you're
Shane.
listening.
Yep.
He like,
Yeah.
but
It's hard.
But you can
hard.
really understand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of fake it, but the people that can make it sound very clear.
Well, the
it's
guy
kind of
who
impressive.
did it for Disney all those years was,
Yeah.
masterful at it.
Man, I was going to have somebody. What did the last guy just do? It was a duck, right?
yeah.
Damn, I
It's
can't
a
remember
duck.
what it was.
Ooh, somebody
I
stepped
can't
on a
remember.
duck.
All right, hang on. Let me go to Angelina, who can sing super high pitched. So Angelina, go for it.
Is that me?
Yeah. No, it's Angela's.
Oh, Angela.
All right, okay.
All right. Go ahead, Angela.
Angela, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I've seen people do that before, and it sounds even weirder in person. Is that just coming out of your mouth, or are you using your hand or anything?
Just my mouth.
Just the mouth.
Wow. Just my mouth.
Yeah.
Mouth closed, and it's all in my throat.
Okay, that's in the back of your throat that you're doing that.
I used to be able to do the close.
Yeah, people cup their hands over their mouth.
Yeah. Right.
Pinky up.
All right, thank you, Angela. Angela, I want to call her Angelina.
I had 2 ventriloquist dummies growing up, and I used to try to perfect all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, one last call here. It just says Megan can make a throat noise.
All right.
All right. Megan, make your throat noise.
I like. What does that say? It sounds like a waddling duck, or like a pig.
So when do you use that? For what purpose do you use that, Megan?
So I suffer from really bad seasonal allergies, and this is the time that I use it when my throat itches from all the pollen.
Okay. You're scratching your throat.
I rub the muscles of my throat together to give it a good scratch.
Interesting. All right. Very talented. Thank you, Megan.
I love that. Those are cool.
Very talented. All right. Anyhow, like you said, Casey, that doesn't have legs.
Didn't have legs.
All right. Well, thank you for that's why I wrote it down and put it in Stacko Topic.
It's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Watch. Wait. God damn it. I had it said right.
It's amazing. It sounds just like a gunshot. Wow. All right. This has been Stacko Topics, so thank you.
This is Stacko Topics.
Yes.
Here's a random topic.
We're done with the random topics.
All right, but this is a game that we gave a name to. Has anybody heard of a facial before?
All right, thank you, Marissa. So, got a couple minutes for our next guest going to be joining us. I would like to take this opportunity to give you the opportunity to join us for something very, very special. We will take caller number 22, and you will be able to join us for Brent and Zach from Shinedown, an acoustic afternoon right here at the WMMR studios in our event center, a little performance space that we have here. So if you'd like to be here and you're available 1 week from today on Monday, 610-660-9333. This is invite only. You have to win your way into this cool, intimate session. We will be giving away a pair every day this week. Brent Porsche will be doing the same thing, and that is the only way that you will be able to get tickets through WMMR.
It's a big deal.
Yeah. So if you'd like to be here for that, and I'm sure those guys are so cool. They're so fan-friendly. I'm sure they'll do pictures and things like that. That's a guess. It's not a guarantee, though.
The last time we saw them was at the Show of Life for Pierre Robert over the winter.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. So if you are interested, then you should call right now. Looking like our next guest is ready to go. The show Letterkenny has a massive cult-like following.
Oh, yeah.
The people that are into it are absolute diehards. And they're all going to be at this event coming up not until February 11th. It's June, and we're talking about this.
You know that's a big event.
Yeah,
we're out this far in front of it.
Going to be at the Leah Corr Center, and our next guest plays Rolled. Let me play a little clip of him, or clips from him real quick. There's like another minute of Stewart's, so we're not going to play them all, but we are going to welcome Evan Stern to our program.
That's really horrifying to hear that.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
First thing in the morning, I was like, "Oh God!"
Now that's become kind of your calling card. When you first said Stewart, as you do, did you do it with that intent, or did it just kind of happen on its own?
Oh no! We were in the basement one day, as we are, and I took out all the vowels, and then Kiso came up to me. He was like, "All right, Sternsy, no, you said Stewart there. I like that. Do that again."
Stick with
it. Well, I had to.
Rumor has it you actually had to like pinch your throat a little bit to get the exact perfect tonality.
Oh yeah, I go to the dialect coach, make sure that all the skirts are unique. Yeah. There's a whole process. Of course.
So Evan, while being aware of Letterkenny, you guys had what, like a dozen seasons or something?
Yeah, I think it's exactly right.
I've watched parts of episodes. I'm not in on the whole thing. But I am quite aware of what you guys have done. I know. I'm just being straight up with you, man. I mean, listen, it's got its group. It's got its diehards, and we have some here at the station as well. And the funny thing is, I got to get on it because I know that this show would crack me up from what I've watched. I know, and the slight issue though is it's so damn rapid fire in the dialogue.
Yes,
that I guess you kind of got to learn it. You got to stick with it before you get into the rhythm.
Oh yeah, it's a tough barrier for entry. Like, I would always recommend subtitles. I think that helps. Subtitles is very helpful. Yeah. Maybe like a glossary of words, like just, the occasional, what is a biscuit? What is pitter patter, etc. I think that would really help you out. And I think, honestly, just committing one wild weekend.
Yeah.
A couple beers, a wild weekend, and just start season 2 or 3 and just rip it.
Well, you know what's
I have faith in
funny?
you.
It's funny. There are a number of YouTube tutorials.
Oh, really?
Yes.
On how to watch?
How to get up and running with Letterkenny. And what you need to look for, a lot of them focus on you, Evan, as well. You were a part-time cast member seasons 1 and 2 and then brought on fully for the subsequent, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah. I was there at the beginning, but I was, on the wings. I was on the wings.
Had you
and now I'm on the tour poster.
Yes. You're a big deal.
Get out of here.
Had you auditioned for another role? That's the rumor when you went in initially.
Yeah, I actually auditioned for Sturt. That was the original role that I auditioned for, and role didn't exist. And they saw the audition, and I did a little breakdancing in the audition because it said that he liked to dance like Michael Jackson. And then I got a call from Jared. Was it Jacob or Jared? One of the two J's called me. They were like, "How do you feel about playing a new character that we'll write for you called Rolled?" And then that just sort of spiraled out of control by season 3.
So let me ask you: you're big on Twitch. You're a big gamer. Were you
love games
prior to Letterkenny? Were you involved with that, or did that run concurrently?
Well, I've always had a bit of a skid quality to me. I've always loved gaming, being up late at night owl kind of stuff. But I only started Twitch streaming a couple years ago. But I've been playing video games my whole life. It's been a horrible addiction since I was. Oh my God! I have 2 older brothers. I was playing, Atari when I was.
Oh, so you go back. You're real deal.
I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
I'm a gamer.
Well, our connection's a little bad, but we're still catching dribs and drabs. I just wanted to ask you about the global impact of Letterkenny and about your fan base. And I was you were recounting a story of a Brad Pitt meet that you're on the red carpet. Tell us what happened.
Sure. So Brad Pitt is a big fan of the show Letterkenny. We learned that, I believe, at the Oscars. Somebody was just interviewing him from Canada, and they were like, "Hey, we're here from ET Canada," and then he was like, "Canada, you know what I love about Canada? Letterkenny."
Wow.
And then when we went to do our Los Angeles show, he actually came through on the last tour, and he came backstage, and we had a little chat about all the stuff you talked to Brad Pitt about. You're like, "So what Fight Club? Don't tell me about that." So it was a lot of fun. And then we ended up going to Ed Norton's house afterwards and hanging out. It was just a very odd weekend.
So you were part of the Fight Club for a brief period.
Oh, I was the Fight Club. Yeah. Well, we can't confirm that. Right?
I was reading an article that talked about the impact of the show, and tell me if this is true or not. Maybe 1 or 2 of the sizable cast has said this as well. The show is actually, by your reckoning, more popular in the United States than it actually is in Canada.
Way more popular. Yeah. If you look at any of the analytics on my social media, like TikTok or anything, it's like 97% US.
Huh. Wow.
And that's not because you guys are 10 times bigger, which you are. But it's literally like in Canada, I think there's a sort of, a reticence to be full fans. We're like, "Oh, I like the show, appreciate the show." But then as soon as I'm in the States, it's like,
yeah.
And I'm like, wow, it's different here. Like, these are fans.
You're an actual star here. Yeah. With Preston talking about the acclimating yourself to it and the rapid fire nature, and that's it's one after another. But a show that is essentially about rural Canadian life, the hockey, beer hockey and all of that should resonate resoundingly in Canada. It doesn't. And are you kind of amazed that around the world you've gotten this this fan base for this essentially very myopic show.
Yeah, I'm surprised, but at the same time, there are beer leagues everywhere. There are small niche communities everywhere, and I think that people just glom onto the feeling of community, of like these tiny little groups of people railing against each other, and the chirping. I think it makes it a lot more lighthearted, because we have a lot of like kind of friction between communities that are aggressors, but in the show it's goofy, it's funny, it's like, hey, get off my freaking property, buddy. And like people like the feeling of that.
So for the uninitiated, I'll let you explain the basic conceit of Letterkenny.
Sure. So there are 5,000 people in the town of Letterkenny, and these are their problems. That's what it says at the beginning of every show.
Perfect.
There are the Hicks, who all hang out outside drinking beer, smoking darts. There are the hockey players, who are just sitting around spitting tobacco into cups. And then there are the Skids, and that's us. I don't want to say do methamphetamines, but we do. We definitely...
You do.
Yeah.
You don't not do them.
You don't not
We
do
don't
them.
not do them.
So a lot of the cast is actually involved in beer leagues. Is that the case?
Oh, yeah. The original cast of Letterkenny, so all the main characters basically were in the same beer league hockey team called the Trappers out in Vancouver. So both hockey players, both of the main Hicks, Tyler, so Sturt, they all played hockey together in the same team.
I would, and talking about the density of the scripts and the rhyming and the different phrases that become very popular. Besides Stewart, what do you get yelled at you in airports the most?
Oh man, asbestos. A lot of people. Asbestos is the problem. Asbestos. I get a lot of. Sometimes people yell "rolled," which is nice. It's nice to be recognized for the character that I play, rather than the name that I say in the show. A lot of. I was born this way.
Oh,
I was
okay.
born this way.
Did you ever get startled? Is there ever thrown?
I'm startled constantly. My life is like a chihuahua. I feel like everything is startling. I'm 5'6". I'm always looking over my shoulder. But I'm delighted whenever somebody comes up and says hi, especially when I'm in the States. I'm always very excited. And I am moving to New York City in July. So I'm getting ready to have more Sturts yelled at me. But then again, it's New York. Who knows?
Yeah.
Where do you live currently?
Right now I'm in Toronto, and I've been here for a really long time, but my dad's originally from New York.
I've recently, I'm taking a vacation with my two adult sons this summer, and I wanted to go somewhere that was a tad bit cooler climate, so I wanted to head up north. We are going to go to Maine, and we're going to do Acadia National Park and all this stuff. But I had set aside, I let them decide. I'm like, look, we can do nature, or we can do a city. And the city I chose was Toronto. I've never been there. So I started researching, things to do in Toronto and this and that. So
everything.
When I plan to come there, what do you recommend that I not miss out on?
I would not miss out on trying the food from everywhere in the world. The amazing thing about Toronto is that you literally get all these preserved cultures from every single country in the world. And so you can hear 50 languages in a day, and you can have 50 different types of food.
Wow.
So I would go out there and be just throw a dart at a map and be like, I want to try food from this country, and then go find it in Toronto. And you'll always find the second best food from that country in Toronto.
More second best than anywhere in the world.
More second best.
The internet tells me that I need to go to, I think there's a thing called Little Toronto or something like that. It's a miniature
Little
version.
Canada?
Yeah, Little Canada.
Yeah.
That's it. There's an island, apparently, that has biking and stuff like that.
Yeah, the island's great. There's also a naked beach on the island. I don't know if you want to go with your son.
It didn't say that.
It's great. It's
Not
a great,
really.
How does Canada foster a naked beach?
It's such a good question. Hamlin's Point is a very unique culture. I don't know how they did it, but it's totally legitimate. The island are different people. They're just they're the island people. And you're like, in Toronto?
Yeah, right?
It's also, by the way, renowned for strip clubs. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, we have a lot of those.
Yeah.
They show up in a lot of songs.
Take my sons to strip clubs.
There you go.
Yeah, you sound like you're gonna have a great time. I know, you and your boys.
Yeah.
No, there's so much to do. If you guys are into nature and seeing historic things, it's a nice combination. It kind of reminds me of a bit of a Boston. I would say.
All right, makes sense.
And I love Boston. Every time I go to Boston, I'm like, oh, what a joy.
Yeah.
If it reminds you of Boston, then it reminds you of Philadelphia. It's very similar. How's the world? Yeah, there you go. How's the World Cup buzz happening in Toronto? Because you guys had a game already.
It's nuts. Like, I am legitimately scared to drive. Every time I get in the car, I'm like, damn, is it worth it today? I just saw recently of these dudes all dressed up like referees downtown and giving yellow cards and red cards for people breaking like traffic laws.
Oh, that's great.
Helping people cross the street. They don't work for anyone. They don't work for FIFA. It's just these random group of guys.
Took it upon themselves.
I love it.
That's pretty funny. I wanted to
people
ask,
are losing their minds.
doing some research about you in your early days. I love the jobs that you have before we get into our various careers. I have a list here. Subway. Subway sandwiches. The Pita Pit. Little Caesars, a sign spinner, and you played Spider-Man for kids' parties.
Oh yeah, I love how you have like this. This is a great list. I have 100 more jobs than that before, but yeah, this is basically the summary. I always worked in restaurants and making sandwiches, and I gave haunted tour guide
Really?
walks. Oh,
So
yeah.
what was most linear to Letterkenny? What prepared you the most?
Oh, Jesus, I feel like I need to do
Spider-Man?
a little. Spider-Man was definitely up there. I would do like flips. I would come into a kid's birthday party and do like a backflip and just totally eat. I can't cuss on this, right?
No.
I would eat whatever on the ground. It would hurt a lot, and then yeah, I would have to tell a story. I'd be like, "Hey guys, let me tell you about the time I beat Rhinox in a fight."
All right, well, how are your sign spinning skills, if that was a job?
I got fired, but not because I was bad at spinning the sign. It's because I put the sign on the ground and fell asleep on it for a bit.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
I was 12 years old. Like, I feel like, first of all, illegal.
Oh, my God.
But it was a great job to have.
So the Letterkenny Live, which obviously, this isn't until February 11th at Leah Core Center here in Philadelphia. Have you guys done a ton of these?
Yeah, last tour we did in 2022, I think it was. We did 42 shows.
Whoa!
37 cities. It was pretty crazy.
So how were you running that? That's COVID. I mean, you were.
Yeah, it was just after, exactly. It was like just on the tail end, and so it was like pretty intense. This one's going to be a lot more chill, I imagine. We also started the tour in 2019. Like that first tour we started in 2019, got to Buffalo, and then they were like, the world's shut down, so we had to drive back across.
Jeez. So these all new skits and stuff and things that you've been working on, compared to obviously the delay of doing a show and having a live audience in front of you, it's got to be a rush.
Oh, it's amazing. I love theater. I mean, I have a theater background. Like I went to school for it. Not many of the other cast have, but they're all very comfy on stage and they have a good time. But somewhere in, I'm like, oh, this is what I should be doing. And I feel it's kind of amazing to get up there again. Yeah, it's an incredible experience, and the fans are just, like I said, in America, you guys are nuts.
Yeah,
you guys are nuts. As soon as you get out on stage, like I know I'm gonna be in Philly, and it's just gonna be like, and I'm like, whoa.
Well, you share sort of a DNA with our It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's the same kind of.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to us.
It
really is though.
Yeah.
What a brilliant show. Those guys are geniuses, and like I feel if there's anytime I see our show on a list, if that show's on the list, I'm like, oh. Like that's insane.
Yeah. No, it is.
What a
it's
comparison.
Cool. But they're all into their. I mean, you have a multitude of things. You say the live thing might be your calling, but you do voiceover work for video games and things as well.
For sure.
Right? Yeah, and all that stuff as well. I wanted to ask you. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge horror fan. And the movie that I always spread the message about is The Void, which is
really?
a Lovecraftian movie. You're in it. Yeah. Are you a hard dude? Because that's held in high esteem, that movie.
Yeah, I'm a huge horror fan. So to be in like a little, like its own little small cult classic has always been very wonderful for me. Very establishing in the horror community. People, it legitimizes me. I'm allowed to have these horror conversations, which I like.
Right.
But I absolutely am obsessed with horror. One of my early projects was I tried to watch a horror movie every day in October and have a new guest on every day for a podcast. I have since buried that podcast. It's pure nonsense. It's like, it's so chaotic, like having a guest every day. I don't know how you guys do this. It's just like, it's very impressive.
Hard, yeah.
I can only imagine. But I'm obsessed with horror. I write horror movies.
David Cronenberg, one of the great horror directors of all time, fellow Canadian, The Brood, all of that.
My wife made a movie with his daughter. Caitlin Cronenberg. They made a movie with Jay Baruchel and all that. 2 years back.
That's awesome. You do a speaking of podcasts, you do a Watch the Series podcast. Is that still going on?
So yes, and we have since transitioned the Watch the Series podcast into just sort of like a industry podcast where we have friends and stuff on. Like next week we have Adam DeMarco, who was on White Lotus and Something Very Bad Is Going to Happen. So we've kind of moved away from Letterkenny into like, we know all these people who make really cool stuff. Like, let's just have them on and chat.
When you're watching, is it a mixed? Is it a cringe and wonderful, or is it what is it?
No, it's never cringe. Okay. I'm always like, I love my work. I'm fine. I'm like, what a genius. That was a great move, Evan. Like, I don't even doing it or remembering it. It's new for me.
That's good for you, man. A lot of people are not that way. I
know. Tyler, the Sturt is the exact opposite. He can't watch it.
Oh, wow.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah, he can't watch himself in anything, and he's done some really funny stuff. So
well, you'll have.
When you guys do these live stage shows, what's the makeup of it? I mean, is there Q&A? Is it all scripted stuff? Explain a little bit what you get.
Yeah, for sure. So there are different there is a Q&A portion before the show. I'm sure it's like some sort of VIP package, come for a 20-person Q&A. So I did host those last time. Come running out on stage, be like, hey everybody, come on out, ask questions to the Letterkenny guys, and then I'd pass the mic around. But the actual show itself, it's kind of like Stuart and I are the hosts, the ringleaders. We come out dancing and we're like, now it's time for the show. And then you have the Hicks being like, hey, get the frick off the stage, buddy. Like, get out of here. Yeah. And then they would do kind of like a sketch, and then there would be some sort of like blooper reel that nobody's ever seen, and then a classic sketch from the show that everybody loves, and then some stand-up from, K. Trevor Wilson, who plays Squirrely Dan.
That's great.
Coach also does a stand-up set usually. So it's like this kind of cabaret. It's like a big, vaudevillian cabaret.
So, Well, we mentioned Brad Pitt, and I know there are other people, celebrities of different statures that are big fans. Who else has revealed themselves in the audience of a Letterkenny show?
Sure. So in Atlanta, we had T-Pain come, which was a wonderful surprise to see T-Pain in the audience. Paul Scheer. We've had so many people come who I'm like just so surprised by. Manzukis is a huge Letterkenny fan.
John C. Reilly is supposed to be a big fan as well.
That would be an amazing pull. I would. There's this whole thing online about how John C. Reilly has like the best tomato meter score of any actor ever because he only picks good projects. Wow. I would love to meet John C. Reilly. Oh,
what about in the NHL? How about fans of Letterkenny there?
It's like, who isn't?
Right.
Like, I legitimately, the NHL is like a whole other world. Like, it's like, Camila, who's in the show playing Bonnie McMurray, her cousin is Tavares from the Leafs. Oh. And so, like, we've heard, like, so many NHL players who are fans of Letterkenny, and they reach out to the boys all the time. And, like, when we're at the games, so sometimes they'll invite us to, like, a Leafs game or something, right?
Yeah.
You'll talk to these hockey players and they're like kind of nervous around you. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're like a huge, like this like mountain beside me. He's like, oh, I just want to say I like the show. But then you have to remember they're like 19.
Yeah.
Well, have you guys done any official promos for the NHL? Any branded stuff?
We've done some stuff. Like I one time had to, I guest coached NHL players in like a league
charity thing
for charity, and it was so funny. Like I'm having beers and I'm just like, shoot the puck, shoot the puck, like just standing in the coach's box. I have no clue what I'm saying. So fun though. Well, it was mostly the Columbus team.
Let me ask you quickly, because I think this would constitute a expert choice in the Letterkenny crew. What is considered, and I'll ask you as well, the absolute ultimate hockey movie? Not that there's a wealth of them. I think I can guess. Yeah.
Wow, I think it's hard to step away from Goon just because
it's a great
a lot of our cast are in it, and we love everyone who made that movie. Like, I think it's kind of tough to stay away from Goon. Obviously, Slapshot is like it. Trying to think of another one that I personally like. Mighty Ducks again. Like, a lot of us have this really soft spot for Mighty Ducks because we grew up in that time.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you could rewatch Mighty Ducks now, and I'd be like, "This is a kids movie," but we were kids, man. It was really important.
Good call on Goon. That's one that gets overlooked a lot, and that is
for sure.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
And they love a bruiser. Like, that's one thing about the Letterkenny cast. They're all bruisers. None of them have soft hands. None of them would have made the NHL for anything but beating people up. Like, they're not good skaters, but everyone was a fighter. Like, pretty much each one of them.
I think it was you that said, surprisingly, though, they're very empathetic and very...
Oh, they're lovely. All the concussions they received have softened their brains to the point where they're very empathetic and sympathetic people. Yeah.
It's just a natural concussion that makes them so pleasant.
Yeah, exactly. They're kind of like, can I have a banana? And you're like, yeah, sure. Here you go, Dylan. Yeah, here you go.
Oh, my God. I love this. So what is everybody doing? What are the cast members up to? What are their current projects that they're into now?
So Dylan, speaking of, he's got his own production company, and he's been working on all these different movies and documentaries, which is very exciting to see him do. Hersey and Dalesy, they are working on their own production company to make movies. I've done a little punch up on their scripts before. Okay. They're really good. They're really fun scripts. Some horror stuff. They got one going. That's pretty exciting. Obviously, Kizo's busy making 6 other shows. Same with Tierney, who just came off Heated Rivalry. And that has been like a obviously massive success. Another hockey show that just blew the hell up. Me and Michelle, we're doing Spare Parts, the podcast, which we're having a lot of fun doing. And who knows, maybe we'll do a tour of that someday. Yeah. So everyone's kind of busy, and we're all just excited to get back together for the tour.
When are you designing a video game?
When am I designing a video game? As soon as somebody lets me do it, I'll do it. All right. I'm here. All right. If anybody wants to talk about writing a video game.
Well, the show is a ways off. It's not till February 11th, the Leah Corr Center, and it's Letterkenny Live. Maybe between now and then we'll get another cast member on or something like that.
Maybe. It'll also happen like this.
Yeah.
It'll happen like you'll blink, it'll be February. LetterkennyLive.com. You got to get those tickets while you can. They're going to be gone.
I'm sure with as diehard as your fans are, most definitely. So Letterkenny Live, you can do that. Cool. Evan, man, it's great to meet you, brother. Hopefully we'll see you in person when you're in Philadelphia.
This was a joy, hopefully. And hey, if you guys need me to come back between now and then, you let me know.
Done and done. All right. Thank you, man.
I'll just be sitting right here. Great your show, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Evan Stern, everybody. I told you. This goes on for like another minute.
Oh, yeah.
Of just him saying Stewart over and over again. But no, I love that. I got to get into that show. I know I will love it. My buddy Steve watches it, and
it's fun. But I'm like you, so I have sampled over the years. Always thought it was very funny, but. You're talking about the fan base that's watched every episode of 12 years and can recite it Bible and verse. And I'm not at that level, but it's a damn good show.
Well, we have another guest, gang. We're going to welcome to our studio. The prodigal daughter has returned. Former intern of ours from years ago, and was saying off air that it's been a decade since she's been here.
Almost to the T. It's wild because my 10-year anniversary to New York is going to be on July 2nd. So it had to have been around this time 10 years ago.
If you're a longtime listener of the show, you may recognize this is Sarah Harley.
It is so weird to be back. I cannot describe it. It is so wonderful to see all your faces. Thank you so much for having me on.
Of course.
Sincerely appreciate
Congratulations. You did you went to the classic, the Big Apple.
The Big Apple.
Single girl in the Big Apple. Now you're married and you have your own publishing company that you started.
Yes, and I wrote my first children's book, Pero and the Volcano, based off of a real story.
It's very cool.
Yes.
What led you down the path? Because you were here, you were in our calendar. You were also put in a garbage can and
oh my God,
fire hose
shot
That's
you in
right.
the wall.
I'm pretty sure I'm still stuck in that can today.
So you did a lot of great stuff, and you had very strong comedic inklings.
Yes.
And wanted to do that, but here you are. What led to this turn?
So every year, my husband and I go on vacation together to celebrate our anniversary. And last year, he saw a video of a volcano in Guatemala and was like, I need to do that. And I was like, well, I'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. So signed up for this hike called Volcán Acatenango in Guatemala. It's a little outside of Antigua. He thought it was going to be 3,000 feet that we were climbing. No, it was over 13,000 feet.
No,
he didn't realize it until probably a week before we left.
That's more than Kilimanjaro, isn't it? Isn't that? Yeah, I mean,
it's about.
Yeah.
It's around in there.
It's around in there.
I think like 4,000 maybe off.
Yeah.
But yeah, quite the shock.
Yeah, I know they point out the 14ers as the biggies that are out there. So it's right up neck and neck. Wow.
Yeah, so it's a 2-night hike. And we just decided to do it over our anniversary. Why? We could be relaxing. We could be getting massages. No, we're climbing 13,000 feet. So on the journey, there was this dog, Pero. He literally looks exactly like Pero in the book, who climbed with me the entire way up. And when we got to the top, there's just local dogs that live on the volcano. Hikers take care of them. Like the group that we went with actually brings supplies up to take care of the dogs themselves. And this one, him and I just fell in love with each other. He stayed outside of my cabin, and in the morning he was sitting there waiting for me, ate breakfast with me, walked back down with me, and then as soon as I got to a level area where pretty much the oxygen came back into my lungs, he just went off into the distance, and I never saw him again. So we, shortly thereafter, needed some R&R, stayed at this place right by the lake, and I got inspired to write a book. And I did.
I've heard similar stories. About this situation where the dogs sort of bond with the people, and similar. Maybe not particularly this outlandishly tall volcano that you climb, but there is an amazing bonding that takes place. So, had you had the option, would you have tried to bring this dog back with you?
Always.
Yeah.
This is the trouble with me. I see an animal, I need it. I need to take care of it. But a tiny New York City apartment with already 2 cats.
Right.
Quite the predicament.
Could have been a problem. And the story in the book follows that story that you told.
So technically, Pero is me. It's an old dog who is a little nervous to do new things, afraid to be adventurous, afraid to kind of jump out and see what these different horizons are. And the Pero's friend, Gatito, actually based off of my own cat, Snoop Dogg, is based off of my husband, of just encouraging me to reach new heights, to climb, not be afraid, and really see what the world has.
Now,
that's great.
We know you from back in the day. You do not seem, I would not call you afraid to be adventurous.
Okay, listen. The reason why I was afraid of this one is because there was barely any oxygen at the top.
Well,
so
Well, to do that.
I did not realize this, guys. I did not realize this.
That's crazy adventurous.
Yeah.
But even just moving to New York, like, you know, and taking big leaps like that, that's pretty adventurous.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short, Pero.
Guys.
I mean, hopping in a trash can with the lid shut, not knowing where the water's going to take you, you know?
And it was into a car, I think?
Sorry about that.
It was a camp out, and by the way, I think you won that race, though, right?
Yes, you did.
No, so many great memories. But obviously, Casey's right. I mean, listen, anyone who's, I was born in Manhattan, and I had it easy. I was already there as a baby, so. But to go there and to try to make your way is tough. So, I mean, the publishing company itself, this is your first book.
Yes.
How many are on the list to still come through the publishing company? Are you hiring other writers, or how is this working?
I'm welcoming of everyone. So Moon Over Manhattan, based off of, I was watching a lot of Drew Carey at the time. So if you remember Moon Over Parma, bring my love to me tonight. I was like, oh, Moon Over Manhattan. I'm like, whoa, it sounds official. So right now, I mean, it's focused on this book. Of course, welcome more artists, creators. I love being able to create with others, especially in a world where AI is so popular. Like, let's put those thoughts on paper. Let's create it from scratch.
Couldn't
let's
agree
hire
more.
Awesome people.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you can, computer can barf out a load to these books, but you have a personal story attached to it, and that's the pedigree.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so Sarah, going into this, had you ever had aspirations to be an author before? Okay, no. So how about tackling a kid's book? What kind of research does one have to do to, because there's a skill to it, obviously. I mean, you would think, you don't just put it together. You have to have some inspiration. Did you do some research?
Yeah, of course. Did a lot of research, hired a great team of all female creators. My editor, she has her own, her name's Brittany. There we go.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
A little bit. She helped me do the editing, the page layouts. My wonderful illustrator, Rosina, she really got my vision and captured it. So it's just building a wonderful team, because you're nothing without a team, truly, at the end of the day, right? So using all these subject matter experts and really trusting their opinion is truly what led to this book's success and actually getting it out in the world.
Did you talk to a bunch of illustrators and see which kind of vibe you want? Because each kid's book does have unique drawings and skills sets in here. How did you land on Rosina?
Yeah, so Rosina, I felt like she was very whimsy focused. So you can see in the book itself, and I'll give you guys a copy, there's hidden little details like a mouse jumping off from the top of the volcano with a parachute. There's turtles that have parachutes. There's just little funny details that I thought were so unique and cute, and just really brings the reader's eye to those smaller creative
I love this, because Brian Regan, I think it was Brian Regan, used to do a bit about, being a children's book author, and he goes, the clock goes tick-tock, page 1, the clock goes tick-tock, bing, the end. But they're good children's book authors. It's just as hard to be a really adroit, good, long-term successful children's author as any other, literary endeavor. So is this something you think you'll stick with, or will you port it over to adult novels as well? And I don't mean erotic. I mean,
they're having a moment right now. Who knows?
Yeah.
Honestly, always open. I think the biggest method in my life is seeing where the wind takes me. I never thought that I would be a children's book author. I never thought I would work and intern with you guys for over 4 years. I never thought I was going to live in New York City. So really, wherever the wind takes me is where I'm going to go. I know I already have thoughts and ideas of the next book I want to write, because I do have 2 cats, and I feel bad. The one is featured in this one. The other one doesn't have her.
You're setting up a really bad dynamic.
I know.
If you're just tuning in, the book is called Pero and the Volcano, and that's available where? How do we get it?
You can search it up online. It's available in all major retailers. Or if you go to sarahharleybooks.com, that's SARAHHARLEY books.com, you will get a direct link.
What age group is this for?
4 to 8, recommend.
Okay.
But if anyone just needs a little pick-me-up and a little happy story that's silly and
whimsical.
Whimsical.
Did you think long term, could this be an animated movie? Could this be a little, does that even in your mindset now, or it just straight ahead with the books? Because that alone could be a career and a half.
Anywhere the wind takes me, I'll say yes.
All right, very nice.
Yeah, and so with this, obviously, are you you're working on, you're gonna get your other one going with your cat, obviously.
I know, I feel bad.
Yeah, you got to do that. You're gonna stick with animal themes, you think, if you make a series?
Potentially. A lot of these are based off of, my ideas alone are based off of our own adventure stories of climbing volcanoes, and who knows what the next journey we're going to take, which is Indonesia in July, where that's going to bring us, and what stories could come of that. I really want to see a manta ray, so maybe there's something I could pull out from that.
What other adventures have you guys taken? Because it sounds like you've done some pretty cool stuff.
We were just in Norway in February, where we got certified to float in the Arctic. So if you guys ever need someone that can certifiably float in the Arctic, hit me up. I can help you out. I know a lot about it now.
By the way, you can not even be certified and float in the Arctic if you want.
Truly. But if
just jump overboard.
I have that piece of paper now.
Yeah,
right.
That's cool. That's cool. I have an idea. If you want to start a move towards more adult, how about The Mouse in the Big House? About a mouse that befriends Charles Manson.
I love that.
Right. In prison.
Yeah.
Mouse in the big house.
Okay. So you're having the serious Charles Manson thing, but you have a mouse who can look past that.
I love that. Did you ever see the conspiracy theory that Charles Manson wasn't actually, he got in over his head with the cult?
I've heard that. Yeah. There's a billion weird, and he was basically the patsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
I was not. There's your next book right there.
There it is.
Patsy.
For children.
The
Patsy.
Charles Manson for children.
Wow.
You know, Sarah was able to make him approachable. He always seemed so scary. I didn't know he macrameed.
Hey, do you stay in touch with any of our former cast members here at MMR?
I do. I was just with intern Jinx or intern Rachel last night with her wonderful husband.
Jinx.
Every so often I say hi to Daniel Craig.
007.
007.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I mean, I think that's pretty much the main group. I say hi to Nick.
Murphy?
Yep.
Yeah. That's when our internships had, there were like relationships going on.
Yes, there were. And
there
a lot
were-
of creative. Daniel Craig, a writer as well.
Yeah. We busted them, having sex and stuff from time to time.
It was a
always,
different time.
There was always something going on. Yeah. And you were part of that, Sarah.
I know.
Congratulations.
What can I
And now
say?
you're instructing the children.
I am.
Yes, that's great.
Good role model.
I love it. All right, so are you headed back to New York after
Tonight,
this?
yeah. Tonight I'll head on
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
It's crazy in New York right now with the Knicks winning.
Yeah.
We have the parade on Thursday. FIFA. It's insane in New York City.
Have the buses extinguished yet? Or are they still?
I'm sure they're still on fire. To be honest.
Was any of that near your home?
Yes. So
Yeah?
right around the corner at 42nd Street. I live on 45th. I won't tell you which avenue, but there was a lot going on because we're super close to Madison Square Garden. We're super close to the main train stations,
Yeah.
etc. So it was insane. You could hear the screaming with our windows shut.
Wow.
People were cheering on the street.
Yeah.
You could hear it all the way into our bedroom, which is kind of encapsulated with a bunch of other buildings.
Yeah.
It was insanity.
It was different than the usual screaming that you'll
Yes.
hear.
Yes,
It's like-
much different.
You can
Happy.
hear it. It's just a
Tears
tone.
smile.
Yeah.
So the screaming of victory.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, well, listen, grab the book. This is great. We want to support our friend Sarah, and if you would support our show, it'd be great if you would support her, too. It's called Perro and the Volcano, and Perro is spelled Perro, and the Volcano, and you can check out, is it sarahharley.com?
SarahHarleyBooks.com.
SarahHarleyBooks.com, and get that. So, congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
It was wonderful to see you.
you.
Oh, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Sarah Harley! One of the members of the Preston Steve Show family, our extended family. We do need to take a break and come back in a moment. We're going to get some B-File a little later on. Rita Wilson will be joining us. She is in town today playing a gig at the City Winery. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
No, you've never heard of that before. But we are going to do a game. It's called Facial Awareness.
Right.
All right.
What is on your face?
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring out contestants one at a time. We're going to sit them down in a chair that is in a children's wading pool.
Yes.
That is on a stage that is completely covered with tarps. We are going to have this person with a blindfold on. We have a pair of blacked out goggles they're going to wear. Casey is going to take a bucket of a foreign substance of some type. He is going to throw it in their face, and they have to tell us what it is. If they get it right, then they win a prize. We are going to be giving away tickets to Maury's Piers. We're going to have a pair of same-day ride and water combo tickets. And it's this week's big friggin' deal, by the way. You get a same-day ride and water park combo ticket to Maury's Piers for just $70. So our friends from Maury's have set us up with it.
Excellent. Perfect.
Now, we have, of course, added in some things that I think it's going to be difficult to win. Some are a little easier than others. And we're going to be able to let you guys know what we are throwing at them ahead of time. And the radio listening audience, we're going to bring down the microphone. We're going to tell you what we're throwing at them. And then we're going to do it, and we're going to see if they can identify it.
I think we should get going.
Let's get our first contestant out. Marissa, if you would, please. All right. Oh, look who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this man's name is Greg Monahan. Greg is one of the best people you'll ever meet. He is constantly at happy hour. He is constantly on the beach. How you doing, buddy?
That's Greg for you.
That says it all. And he's the one that brought the giant Chuck Norris cutout with him this morning. So, all right. So the first thing we are going to do is we are going to have Greg. All right. Well, where are you from, by the way?
Philadelphia!
The Philly boy. All right, Greg, do you understand how the contest works?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
No, it's all good.
All right, we're going to have you put your blindfold on now, your goggles on now. Make sure we have the tarp on as well. He's wearing a poncho. He's already licking the air.
He's getting ready.
Casey is going to... All right, hold on now. Before we do this, Ryan is going to come out and show you guys what we are actually throwing at him, which is this.
Nobody give it away.
Don't say it. And Rodney, bring down the PA, and I'll tell the radio audience at home. It's Coors Light. We're going to start with Coors Light. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, we have a bucket. Now, we're in the splash zone down front. So get ready. Casey, when you're set, facial awareness. Oh, my God. He got it dumped on him. He's tasting it. Greg, what is that?
I think it's Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light.
Yeah. Coors Light!
Of course he would get it. Of course he would.
Nice job.
It's up his nose.
It got up in his nose. Not such a bad thing. All right, Greg, head off this way. My shoes are going to be disgusting by the end of this whole thing. All right, that was the easy one. We want to start with something simple. Our sponsor, Coors Light.
Love to the sponsor.
Most definitely. All right, next contestant for facial awareness. Coming up next, looks like we have Turtle. Turtle, come on, buddy. Grab a seat right there. We started with beer. No big deal.
Nah.
All right. Turtle, have a seat, buddy. All right. Where are you from, my man?
Right here in Wildwood Crest.
The Wildwood, New Jersey man.
Preston, doesn't this look like a porn movie set?
Oh, my God. Yeah. And not a good...
Not a good porn.
No.
2 girls in a cup porn.
Turtle, is that your nickname?
Yeah, but that's what everybody goes by.
I love it, man. All right, so you ready to try this out?
I guess so.
Yeah, we're going to try it. So put your blindfold on. All right, Ryan, step up here. This is what we're going to be throwing at Turtle. All right, Rodney, bring down the PA, please, and I'll tell the radio audience at home it is clam chowder. Clam chowder. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, Turtle's all set. Turtle, Casey has a bucket of liquid. Open your mouth. You ready? All right, Casey, let him have it. Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Turtle's really thinking about it.
Hold on. Turtle, what is it?
Baked beans?
No! I'll give him a second guess.
A second.
Try a little bit more of it. Think seafood.
Oh, clam chowder.
Yeah! Good man. Preston, how much those shoes cost?
Too much. But I tell you what, I got clam chowder on my...
No. Jesus.
All right, Turtle, hop up, buddy. You can take your blindfold off. Yes, let's hear it.
Yes. Let's step to the side here.
Dude.
Good job, sir.
It smells horrible. All
right.
And I love clam chowder.
There you go.
It smells disgusting. We need towels. Can you grab some towels?
Dude, that is some of the thickest clam chowder.
All right.
It smells like clam chowder.
We're doing 9 of these, by the way.
We didn't really think this through, did we?
Not really. We usually don't. Oh, dude. Beer and clam chowder smell disgusting together. It gets better? All right.
Beer and clam chowder?
Next contestant.
All right, come on.
All right.
Clint.
We have Clint coming out here. Clint? Have a seat. Go ahead and get your feet in that clam chowder.
Clint, you can take your shoes off.
Oh, my God. The pool is filling up already.
I know. I feel so bad.
All right. Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
He just ate clam chowder.
He picked it up out of the pool and ate it.
It shows that Clint is here to compete.
I like you, Clint.
I like it too, Prespo.
All right, buddy. Where you from?
I'm from Montgomery Township, North Wales.
All right, well, welcome to Keenan's. You've been here before, haven't you?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, well, welcome, a first-timer.
Go ahead.
We're gonna give you a trial by baptism of whatever we have here. All right, put your blindfold on. Dude, I might puke from the smell up here. Put your blindfold on. Oh, it broke.
Oh, man, that smells. That's real bad. Did he break it?
He broke it.
Do we have a backup pair?
We might. I know we have a bunch of them. Hang on a second. So, take this off first, and then we'll put your blindfold on when Casey gets his set.
All right.
Yeah, he had it on top of his poncho.
I see.
And it was a bit much. But he's got a pretty big noggin, too.
He does.
I think that was part of it. So,
if we have to, he's going to hold it.
Do we need another pair, Casey?
Oh, we got him.
Right,
Marissa, always at the ready.
Oh, Marissa.
You know what? If we have to, we can blind him.
Thank you. All right. We got it, Case. All right, here you go, Clint. Pop those on. Casey, do it for him.
Oh, my God, that clam chowder.
All right, put on your hood. All right, let's see what the mystery item is going to be. Ryan is bringing out this. This is the mystery item.
This is going to smell like the gnarliest frat house.
All right, well, bring down the PA, please, and I'll tell you at home. Casey, bring down the PA, Rodney, so I can tell the radio audience. Thank you. Casey is throwing a bucket of bourbon at his face. A bucket of bourbon. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, now we are back. You can bring the PA back up. Can you guys hear me? All right, there we go. All right. Clint, are you ready? All right, thumbs up. Casey, when you're ready, aim and fire. Here we go. Oh.
He's coughing. He's coughing.
He's gagging. He's coughing. It's stinging. It's burning. Clint, do you know what it is?
It's liquor?
What kind?
Oh, fuck. I'm only drink. Oh, dude.
We are on the radio.
Oh, Clint.
Hang on. What is it, Clint?
I only drink Coors Light, but I don't know.
No, just what kind of general liquor is it?
Whiskey?
Yes! It was bourbon. Bourbon whiskey. Clint, get up. All right, buddy. We got another winner.
Oh, the stew that we are making.
We are going to give him a pair of
Jesus.
The Maury's same-day ride and water park combo tickets. Be careful walking away. He's rubbing his eyes.
All right, man. Good.
That stuff stings, man.
Holy Jesus.
All right. You should see the mess in this pool right now.
Bourbon. Woo. Clam chowder.
And beer.
All
right. We're wiping down the stage because it's getting wet.
All right. We only have 22 more left.
Actually, 6 more to go.
Oh, 6 more.
We're good to go. All right, let's bring up our next contestant as soon as we dry off the stairs. We don't want anybody to... Oh, my God. It smells horrible.
It is like the worst after-party smell.
All right, we have Sherry.
Sherry, yeah.
All right, Sherry. Sit in this disgusting chair right here, if you would, please. Dude.
No, I'd be taking my shoes off.
Oh, my God. All right, Sherry. Where are you from, my dear?
My mom's Regina.
Oh.
Hey, that's just outside of Pittsburgh.
By the way, Sherry motorboated me earlier. She came over and stuck her boobs right in my face. All right, Sherry, you ready to go?
Yes.
She's ready. All right, Ryan, what is our next mystery item? Oh, my God. Here we go. All right, bring down the PA. It is cocktail sauce, seafood cocktail sauce. All right, you can bring it back up. Okay. Sherry, make sure you close your eyes too, okay?
Yeah, protect yourself.
I'm going to step back. This is called facial awareness. Casey will throw the bucket in her face. She has to identify it. Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Dude, this is bad.
Jesus.
Did you get that wave?
I did, yeah. It's horrible.
Smell. Sherry, what is it?
It's something spicy.
Yep.
And creamy. I don't know.
All right, I'll give you a hint. It has to do with seafood.
Oh, no.
Another clue, Preston?
Yeah, go ahead. How about shrimp?
Cocktail sauce.
Hey! I mean, she took such a load in the face.
I know. When you take a load like
in the
that
face, you better get a clue.
All right, Sherry, you can stand up. Be careful of your eyes. Hold on, let me get a towel.
Yes, let's get a towel.
Can I get a towel? Towel!
We need a towel and an optometrist.
All right, Sherry, here's a towel. Oh, my God. Look at her. You poor thing.
Yay! You're a trooper, a champ.
Dude.
Man, just find some shrimp and rub them on yourself.
Yeah. All right, Sherry, careful.
All right, be careful, Sherry. Yep. You good? All right, be careful. Oh, my God. The collection of odors doing battle. Okay. This is the most potent, by far.
All right, we're going to give her a hand down the stairs.
All right. We'd hate to have a woman die in a cocktail sauce accident. Woo! That'd be a hell of a story, though, wouldn't it?
Casey?
It was bad with the clam chowder, and that was first. It just keeps getting exponentially worse, the smell.
Casey!
And the thought.
Does this bring back memories of frat parties?
Yeah, no, this is worse. I would drink frat juice over this. By the way, I think I have $100 here if anybody wants to drink.
Dude, I'm like close to puking. Like I have a horrible gag reflex.
Why did we do this?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time, officer. Okay, next contestant. Facial awareness. We throw a bucket of something in your face. You identify it. You win tickets to Maury's. All right, we got Charlie. Charlie, come on up, buddy. Assume the position. Have a seat over there.
Charlie.
Step carefully.
Oh, boy, Charlie. There go the shoes.
Stepping into a mixture of bourbon, beer, cocktail sauce, and clam chowder. Charlie, where you from?
Northeast Philadelphia.
Northeast Philadelphia. Born and raised.
So you do stuff like this all the time, then?
All the time. Just, For
the hell of it.
Who you here with, Charlie?
Oh, my wife who made me volunteer.
Where's your wife?
Yes. True love.
They're the crew wearing the Eggs with Peg shirts. So
there we go. Okay.
Their own team shirts. All right, Charlie, put on your blindfold. Put on your hood.
Keep your eyes closed. Don't want anything getting in there.
All right, he's getting it nice and positioned. The hood will help as well. Hold on, Charlie. Let's put this on, too. There you go. All right, Ryan, come out and show him the sign. This is what we're going to be throwing at him. This one's a little bit different.
Yeah, changing it up.
All right, bring down the microphone, please, and the PA. All right, so we're going to be throwing a bucket of flour at him. A bucket of flour. Like
I love this.
Baking flour. All right, you can bring it back up, Rodney. All right, now we're back in the club. All right, this one's going to be a little bit different, Charlie. Hold tight. Time for facial awareness. Here we go. Oh, my God. Not only did that get all over him, it got all over our equipment behind the tarp, too. Charlie, any idea?
It really has no taste to it. Like dough or...
what is dough made out of?
Flour.
I got flour in my microphone.
I know, but what it's doing is killing the smell of the clam chowder.
You're actually right about that. Charlie, we got tickets for you to go to Maury's Pub same day, or Maury's Piers. Congratulations. Hey, get your ass up and get off the stage. All right.
You remember that movie Powder? That's what he looks like.
Hey, we only have 4 more to go.
Oh. Well done, sir.
Casey, you should see the mess you made back here.
You actually got up pretty well.
We're going to need a leaf blower when we get when we return to
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop in King of Prussia. And if you ever find yourself in an accident, go to the pros at ProTeamCollision.com. All right. This story is about a 78-year-old man in the United Kingdom. He had donated his body after death to science. While dissecting the cadaver, medical students made a serendipitous discovery in the pelvis region. Inside the skin of this donated body's scrotal sac and adjacent to a primary external penis were 2 smaller penile structures.
3 penises.
Only the primary penis was extremely visible, but all 3 penises included
3 testicles.
Included a bulbous structure called a glans and a chamber of spongy tissue that would fill with blood to create a woody, essentially, known as the corpus cavernosum.
That isn't just a woody, it's a foresty.
Doctors measured the 3, finding that the external penis measured about 3 inches. The second measured about 1.49 inches, and the third was 1.45 inches long.
Put them all together, you're getting a pretty average penis.
That's right.
Yeah.
Upon closer examination, doctors saw that there was only one urethra, the tube that transports urine from the bladder, followed a meandering course through the secondary one and then into the primary one, terminating into the external penis urethral orifice.
What was happening with his ass? Yogurt machine.
You ain't heard nothing yet, buddy.
Flip the dude over.
There were no branches in the tunnel and no additional urethral tubes that were found in the third and smallest penis. During fetal development, a structure called the genital tubercle arises and eventually develops into external genitalia. In this case, there may have been triplication of the genital tubercle, resulting in 3 penises, according to the report. Possessing 3 is called triphalia. A more common variant is diphalia, which refers to 2. But it's extremely rare. The development of more than one penis is extremely rare, appearing in approximately 1 in 5 to 6 million live births. These cases are predominantly diphalia. The man's case was the first ever discovery of a triple penis in a cadaver and the second known example of triphalia documented in scientific literature in general.
So the dream has to be discovering octophalia.
Oh my
8
God. I
penises.
Can't really wrap my mind around that. But that's essentially that's the only time they've ever found
So
that.
they discovered this in the autopsy, or they dissecting the body. Did they mention if anything had manifested in his life to suggest this was the case on what was going on inside?
They did not indicate anything as to whether the guy knew or any of that. So who knows? A record amount of sargassum seaweed has been washing ashore across South Florida, frustrating beachgoers and creating a growing challenge for coastal communities. The brown seaweed has piled up along beaches throughout the region, leaving behind large mounds that many visitors say are affecting the beach experience. Scientists at the University of South Florida's Optical Oceanography Lab reported that sargassum levels reached a record high for the month of May. Now, while the seaweed itself can be unsightly, many residents say it's the odor that is producing the big problem. Ew. As sargassum decomposes, it releases hydrogen sulfide gas, creating a smell often compared to rotten eggs.
Sulfur.
Or really bad farts.
Yeah.
You know. Health officials say the gas can irritate the eyes, nose, and throat, and may be especially troublesome for people with asthma and other respiratory conditions. Residents who have discussed the issue online describe the smell as one of the most unpleasant aspects of the ongoing seaweed buildup. Some said the odor has become so recognizable that even pictures of the seaweed trigger memories of it.
So we're looking at some of the bulldozing going on the beaches. There's a huge amount of this stuff.
It's massive. Images shared online showed thick bands of seaweed stretching across portions of the shoreline. While it serves as an important habitat for marine species, including sea turtles, crab, shrimp, and fish, unusually large blooms have become a recurring issue region-wide, but apparently it smells
What I would do is
horrible.
I would collect it up, put it in a huge paper bag, knock at Canada's door, and then run away. Set it on fire.
All right, when you sell your house, do you have to tell the buyers that you have a terrible neighbor? Minneapolis resident David Motori thinks so. His neighbor in the fall of 2024 was accused of shooting him. Motori says the people who sold him the house should have raised a red flag. A lawsuit filed earlier this month blames the sellers for his living nightmare. Motori was shot while trimming a tree in his front yard in 2024. John Sawchak is accused of being the individual who pulled the trigger. The shooting happened after more than a year of harassment and 38 calls to 911. Motori says that his complaints were not taken seriously by police. The lawsuit claims that the couple that sold him and his wife their South Minneapolis home didn't protect them either. State law says that sellers have to disclose whether there's anything that would significantly affect an ordinary buyer's use and enjoyment of the property.
I was wondering if there was something like that, because that's clearly this case.
The court document, which names Motori as a plaintiff, said at no time during the negotiating or closing process did the former homeowners discuss any of the incidents they dealt with, and that they were not simply selling the property as part of a typical move, and they were fleeing a deeply hostile and threatening situation.
It's a great house, hot tub, school district, neighbor shot me, and I think you're going to love it.
A request for a restraining order was filed in 2015 by the resident who lived in the same home where Motori now lives. At that time, the resident wrote about Sawchak that they were afraid something terrible might happen before something is done. Former Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara, after the shooting, apologized how his agency handled the situation.
Sorry about that.
An independent city investigation published in April found several shortcomings, including no system to automatically flag repeat calls. Responding officers had varying levels of knowledge about laws, policies, and procedures, and they did not consistently report bias or weapons.
So shooting your neighbor is illegal. Did this guy go to jail for anything? Or?
A judge found Sawchuk not competent to proceed with legal proceedings at this time. So it's still under, investigation, I guess. Well, that's pretty wild. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we will take a break. When we get back, we'll not only have Lesson Question, Trash, and Music News, but Rita Wilson will be joining us. Her and Tom Hanks have been married for a long, long time. Both have movie careers, but she's got a singing career.
And she's good.
And she is in town tonight at City Winery. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
All right.
I thought that might have happened.
4 more contestants. Let's bring up our next one.
What was the last time that we destroyed the equipment? Was it with one of those sparkler shooters? Casey had it at the...
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, this is Colby, everybody. Let's hear it for him.
Hey.
Buddy. By the way, when we're done, we're going to make some biscuits out of this stuff.
I think we can.
Yep. Taste the biscuit. Taste the biscuits on the biscuit. The honey sauce. All right, Colby, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. What are you wearing underneath there? What is this?
It's a windbreaker for, this rainy Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, all right.
It's got an ocean theme to it. Looks very festive.
Yeah, it might not be 80 degrees out here, but I'm 80 degrees and sunny.
Absolutely, especially when you're sitting in a tub of clam chowder.
All right, where are you from, by the way, buddy?
I live in Westchester.
Westchester, PA. Are you here with the crew?
I'm here with the crew. They're right there in the center. Woo!
Oh, it's a big crew. Yeah.
Kindergarten right there.
All right, you guys ready? You want to see what happens to Colby? All right, Colby, put on your blindfold. And then put up the hood on the poncho.
And close your eyes.
And make sure your eyes are closed. Ryan, what are we going to be throwing at him? Oh, this will be interesting. All right.
I like we're getting all different textures.
All right, bring down the audio, please, and I'll tell the gang at home. It's applesauce. It is a bucket of applesauce. All right, you can bring it back up. All right, Casey.
Jesus.
Casey has an entire bucket filled with this substance. And I mean, it's filled to the top. Don't go over the tarp. Facial awareness. Here we go, Casey. Throw it at him. Oh, my God. I mean, gallons.
Applesauce. Yeah!
Done it. Applesauce is correct.
That was a gimme.
Colby Kolb. Nailed it. He's licking it off of his body.
Applesauce is great.
All right, Colby, you're going to go to Maury's Piers. We're going to set you up with that. Congratulations. Take off your blindfold. Case, can you give him a towel? Take off your blindfold there, bud. Little towel to clean. Little moist towelette to mop up with.
Well done, man. Well, be careful. You good, dude? All right, good.
All right, we have 3 left. Let's get Colby off the stage.
Applesauce.
Thank you again for the Maury's Piers same-day ride and water park combo tickets that we're giving away. Part of our big freaking deal. You can get them for $70 right now at WMMR.com. So make sure that you take advantage of that big freaking deal as we speak. All right, let's get our next contestant. Come on up here. We got 3 more to go for facial awareness.
All right.
I know it's slippery up here. Be careful walking out here, Tiff. Careful. Slow down. All right, have a seat.
You know what? The progression of the smells is getting better.
All right, let's hear it for Tiff, everybody, our next contestant.
Yeah.
Where are you from, redhead?
Marlton, New Jersey.
And are you here with anybody?
My fiance, Eric.
Yay! When's the wedding?
What's up?
When are you getting married?
Oh, we don't have a date set yet.
Okay.
That's a nice engagement ring, though.
Thanks, Preston. Yeah.
Are you sure you want to wear it while we're doing this?
Exactly.
I think it's too late now.
Okay, all right. Well, we can give it to him if you want.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
All right, no, never mind. Keep it on. It'll be a nice story to tell at the wedding.
Absolutely.
All right, put on your blindfold. All right, there we go. If you're just tuning in, this is facial awareness. We have Tiff. who is wearing a poncho and a blindfold, and we are going to throw a mystery object on her, a mystery substance out of a bucket. All right, Ryan, what do we have next? Ooh. Woo! All right, let me tell the audience at home. It's tequila. It's a bucket full of tequila. Jeez. All right.
Nobody give it away.
Tiffany, close your eyes. Open your mouth. Here it comes. Facial awareness. Oh, my God. Wow. Doused in this substance. Absolutely doused. It went down her poncho. Oh, it got in your eyes, didn't it? You know what it is?
Vodka?
Oh. Close. Try a different liquor. You might...
Tequila.
Yeah!
I think you're being good about this, Preston. Thank you.
Tequila. That's what I like. All right, Tiff, hop up. We're giving you the Maury's passes. Be careful. It's slippery. All right, be careful. Be very careful.
Well done. Well done.
All right. Next up, we have 2 more. 2 to go. Let's bring up our next one. Come on, buddy. I'll hold that.
Yes.
Hang on.
All right, there you go.
All right, step on up here, brother. This is Julian.
Be careful.
All right, Jules, have a seat, brother. How you feeling today?
Good, man. Great, baby. Let's go. I'm ready.
He's ready. He's ready to dive in.
I believe him.
Where you from, Jewel?
Manayunk.
From Manayunk. All right. Jewel, we've had cocktail sauce, applesauce, flour, tequila, bourbon, clam chowder. Are you ready to do it?
Yep, ready, solid.
All right, put your blindfold on. Put your hood on. I'll help you with this. Keep your eyes closed, even though you're blindfolded. All right, Ryan, show him the sign. This is what we're going to be throwing on him. All right, let me tell the audience at home, it's ranch dressing. It's a bucket, a full bucket of ranch dressing. All right, thank you, Rodney. All right, back in the audience. All right. Julian, you ready? Open your mouth and close your eyes, because here it comes. Oh, whoa. He's spitting it out. Maybe he doesn't like it. I don't know. It's running down his nose. It keeps dripping into his mouth. Julian, if you were to say what that substance is, do you have any idea?
Mustard, like cheese.
He said mustard and cheese. No. Are you a regular listener to the Preston and Steve show?
Yes.
Do you know what Casey likes on his pizza?
Ranch.
You got it.
I mean, come on.
You
have to.
guys.
The dude took a whole load of ranch dressing and then kissed her.
All right, let's get you cleaned up here. Casey, can I get a towel? Or, yeah, he might need one. All right, we got it. Oh, we have more. Case, for you. There you go. All right, be careful standing up. Careful. Be careful walking over. We're almost done and nobody has fallen yet. This is a beautiful thing. It's incredibly slick.
I can't believe that no one's fallen.
One more to go. One more to go. Let's get our last contestant up here. All right, walk slow. Walk slow. It's very slippery. All right, step. Have a seat, buddy.
All right.
All right. This is Bruce, everybody.
Bruce!
Have a seat. Hey, Bruce, are you the 21-year-old?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What, did you walk out of your mom's vagina? You're huge.
I know, he's giant.
Yeah.
But he's very young. So your first time here, obviously.
Yeah.
Who you here with?
Family.
All right. Where you from?
Delco. Shout out, lead 'em.
Delco! Yeah. All right, he's our last one. You ready, buddy? All right, put on your blindfold. Put on your hood. This is the last one. I don't think he's going to get this. I think this one's tough. Ryan, can you show the sign of what we have? This is the last This is the last one. All right, let me tell the radio audience, Rodney. It's Pepto-Bismol.
An entire
bucket of Pepto-Bismol. Okay, bring it back up. All right, Casey's showing. All right, Rodney, you can bring the PA back up. There we go. Casey is showing the audience what we have here. It's the last one. I don't know if this kid has ever had it before or not, but he's about to. All right, open up your mouth, buddy. Here it comes. Casey, facial awareness. Oh, my God.
All right. Will he know what it is?
All right.
He's thinking.
Wait, don't look. Keep your eyes closed. All right, what is it, Bruce?
No idea.
Have you ever had an upset stomach before?
I have.
Have you ever taken anything for that?
I don't believe so.
What's pink?
No idea.
Oh, man.
Preston, can I give him a clue?
Yeah.
Nah, it's too obvious. Not unless you want to go obvious.
What's obvious? Go ahead.
All right. What rhymes with schlepto-dismal?
What rhymes with schlepto-dismal?
Somewhere in the neighborhood, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 people, something like that.
It's intimate.
And these guys will be on stage playing. This is going to be pretty cool. So it's next Monday. So we will have another shot, yes, tomorrow. But you can join Brett this afternoon for his program and try and win. In fact, we got a text earlier that says, hey, guys, I won tickets for Monday at 9 a.m. I'm taking my 14-year-old daughter, who is I just took to Shinedown in Hershey. You guys rock. And that is from, who is it? Jen and Sophie.
Oh, that's awesome.
So they were our winners for tonight.
You're right, though, Preston. It's one of the things that we can do. And when they come to us, sometimes they're few and far between. But these special moments are radio station exclusive. So it's terrific.
Yep. Speaking of exclusive stuff, we'd love for you to join an exclusive group of people, the donors of the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive. It's Friday. It's this Friday. It's this week, man. And we'd love for you to be a part of this at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. You can schedule at PrestonandSteve.com. And we prefer you to make sure you get an appointment. So they're very surgical. Yes. Pardon the,
I see what you did.
The medical term. But, we need to make sure that we move people through and so that it's expedited and you're not going to have more than hour and a half, something like that.
And they've gotten incredibly efficient. If you also go and just check on the website, you can see if there's anything that would preclude you from donating blood, and then, you can leave that spot for someone else.
Mm-hmm. You've been practicing your roller skating by any chance?
I have not. Okay. And I forgot that I said I was going to bring my roller skates, so maybe I should. I have nowhere to practice it, really.
No. Practice at the blood drive. There'll be plenty of transfusible.
In case there's an accident.
Just in case you'll get a blood transfusion immediately.
But I don't want to. I don't want to mess up my wheels on my skates like out of my driveway. It's got to only.
And what if you get an injury that stops you from doing golf?
True, can't do that. But I do love to roller skate, so maybe I'll bring him out. Our next guest is ready to go.
Yeah.
She's in town tonight playing at the City Winery. She's doing a full tour of City Wineries around the country and promoting her 6th studio album. It's called The Sound of a Woman. I'm going to play a little clip of the title track here for you from the hook of it.
That's the sound of a woman. Speaks her mind when she's told she shouldn't. Says she can when they said she couldn't. Because she keeps fighting because she needs to. When you're hurting, yeah, she bleeds too. When you're hiding, she still sees you because she knows.
Not only a fabulous actor, but a fabulous singer. Please welcome Rita Wilson joining us this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rita. How you doing today?
I'm doing really well. I'm excited to see you all tonight in Philadelphia.
Excellent. We're excited to have you. I wanted to ask you, obviously we know your history. You have a lot of albums out and you've been singing for a long time, but I don't know your history with performing live music. Does it go back? Were you like back in high school in bands or anything like that, Rita?
Actually, I was in middle school, which we called junior high. I was in a church band, and we were called The Way Home, and we wore patchwork skirts, and like we had little white prairie blouses, and we were very wholesome.
I love it. I love it. Well, you're talking about how you came late to songwriting, and this thing that. To be honest, 6 albums, I did not know that this is a part of your creative capabilities. And you're a guitarist, you can play the piano. But
no, I don't play any instruments.
Oh,
That's the problem. I wish I did.
So I thought that was part of the deal because a couple of the sites said that you were a musician as well. That's wild. So
I'm a musician in my head. I play air guitar.
That's very cool.
Okay, so I have a question for you. You are a singer. You're a musician of sorts. You don't play an instrument.
And a songwriter, yes.
And a songwriter. So, there are different methods. You have a musician that you work with that can present musical ideas to you and you write the lyrics. Or there are also people who were like Michael Jackson who would just sing melodies to a keyboardist who can then, transpose that. Is that how you operate or what do you do?
Yeah. Exactly. It's it's many variations of that. Yes, I songwrite. I write with, I'd say, some of the best writers out there. I do most of my writing in Nashville, and I'd say that it's like a master class every time I go in, except I didn't go to college, so I'm like jumping ahead.
Well, that's it's even more impressive because I mean a lot of these songs are very intimate. They're very soul searching and very raw, and I mean the music has to be just right. So, who is your main songwriting partner? Do you have someone you turn to the most?
I do have the people that I go to all the time, but I do want to say one thing about songwriting because I did come to it late, and it was because someone asked me the question when I said, I'd love to be a songwriter, but I can't because I don't play an instrument. And they say, that doesn't matter. Do you have something you want to say? And when they said that, it really changed everything for me because I was like, yeah, of course I have something I want to say. And that opened up this ability, and this songwriter who asked me the question wrote my first 2 songs with me. Her name's Cara Diaguardi, huge hits. And she really told me that it's about that because I've always loved the stories in songs, even from, back to Ode to Billy Joe or the Beatles Leaving Home.
Yes,
or,
classic ballads.
The Beach Boys In My Room. Or, it's really about that lyrical story. What is the story here? And so I try to always incorporate a story into my songs, and then when it comes to melodies and things like that, I have voice notes, I have memos, I can sing melodies. I don't know. I tell my musician friends I don't speak music, but I can sort of get across the meaning of what I'm trying to say melodically. So I can't say, go to the E minor 7th or anything, but I know what I want it to sound like. And then they keep testing it out until I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say the thing initially, because, I'm not sure this happens because you're well known for your acting career. A lot of times, here's somebody who thinks they can sing. You can sing, and you're really good. Was there a bit of frustration at the beginning? I mean, did people? Was it a little bit of an uphill slog before people took you seriously?
No, not at all. That was the thing that was so miraculous to me. I had done an album of covers. My very first album was called AM/FM, and it was covers from the 60s and the 70s. And so people knew that I'd had an album out. So when I started writing for myself, I think people were already open to the idea that I could be doing that. But it's also like, I've worked with the finest people out there. And so I think that really helps. And I'm very grateful for that. They opened it up for me. They were like, hey, we like what you're doing on this other stuff. We'd be willing to take a chance on you. So now 6 albums in, I think they, I feel a very much part of the community in Nashville and also Los Angeles. I also have a group of people I write with in London and in Stockholm. And, it's been such a gift. As an actor, you are using other people's words when you go to work, and you're able to actually have more autonomy about what it is that you do want to say. It's an interpretation of a sense, but it's also a creation of what you're doing musically.
Well, listen, I remember it always stuck with me. Anthony Kiedis was talking about writing a song for the Chili Peppers and bringing it to the band.
Wait. I'm sorry. I just have to lean down and pick up that name. You just stopped. Oh, okay.
Oh, not that it was an interview I read. He wasn't telling me directly, but he was talking about the process of writing a song that was really kind of a raw nerve for him, and being trepidatious about bringing it to the other band members. Here you are, and these songs are very emotional and touch at the core. Was that something you had to learn to sort of open up that way through your lyrics?
Oh my God, yes! What a great question. When I first started songwriting, I was so. it was so vulnerable and so emotional, and people are so present. It feels like you're going to church or something. And somebody asked me, what was it like? And it really felt like this. I said, you walk into a room, you meet a complete stranger, you fall in love, you expose yourself spiritually, you make beautiful musical intercourse, and you leave with a gorgeous song baby.
Oh, wow. That's pretty.
I need a cigarette.
That's pretty visceral.
Cigarette. No, nowadays it's just phone.
Yeah, you're right.
I just pick up my phone.
Well, Rita, in catching some interviews with you about this album, and you had indicated that this will cover, the title is The Sound of a Woman, and it will cover a variety of phases through that women go through in their lives. And what I'm curious about is if you, through the course of your life, have you ever been into journaling and writing these things down as you go through your life?
I never was a journaler until I started songwriting.
Okay.
Because you just have to put things down. You don't know if they're going to become songs one day. And I just go with that flow. And if I'm writing, if I have an idea to write something, I'll just write sort of stream of consciousness. But then when I go back to read it, then I start circling phrases or words that pop out to me that I think would be good to be used in the song. And then, if I come to a session with a lot of lyrics, sometimes we write just that. But sometimes I come in just with an idea or a title, and my co-writers and I, we toss around ideas musically and what that ends up being, So it's a variety of things. But no, I never was a person who journaled. I do love it now, though.
Yeah, you keep, yes, it makes perfect sense. And so listening to a couple of the songs, and one of the songs in particular, Your Mother, which is about, I guess it's kind of seeing your mother as a full person, and that resonated with me. My mother passed away when I was 21, and you learn stuff sort of, after the fact, and I'm like, man, she, because obviously your mother's your mother, your mom, she's in a rarefied area, but all the things and decisions and missed opportunities and what ifs that made her a complete human.
That's right.
Yeah. Was that kind of where your head was at when you were writing that?
Absolutely. My mom was my best friend too. And when she died at 93, she had Alzheimer's. So there was a period of time, years, that she didn't speak, and it was, hard. But even after she died, and I thought we had talked about everything, I still had questions for her. And it made me think, my kids are going to have questions about me. So I started just being totally unfiltered with my kids. What do you want to know? I'm going to tell you. And they're like, oh, Mom, that's TMI. Like, please, no. But I think it's really important to have those conversations. And, the album is about female experience, but I was in England and I was driving on this trip for 45 minutes, and I had just come from the studio and I was playing what's called the roughs. Those are like the very basic things that you got from the studio before you've done the strings, the chorus, and all of that. And the driver was this very proper British gentleman. And at the end of the 45-minute drive, he said, I played the album because I was listening to make notes to give them to my producer. And he said, "Is that you?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Well, you've made me quite weepy." And I was like, why? And he said, "Well, it's like everything I've heard from my mother, my sisters, my girlfriends.
Wow.
I've just never heard it put that way."
Wow.
And that it made me think, wow, you know, all the men that I know also have women in their lives that they love, that might be mothers or girlfriends or wives or whatever. And we cover sort of that experience, but it's also like my dream is that there would be conversation around this album about these songs and these experiences that maybe would open up this conversation that you may not have with somebody, right?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
I love it. In the creative process, and when you're putting this together, you'd mentioned your kids, and this goes for your husband as well. Do they get to? Do you give them any idea what's going on ahead of time, or do you wait until you're finished? Do you look for feedback from them, or wait until it's done and say, "All right, gang, here you go. Take a listen. Tell me what you think."
No, like my husband, I will definitely play him demos, and he'll hear the incarnations along the way, probably like very patiently. Yes, I heard this song 1,000 times.
Any input from him while you're doing this, or does he know better to just? Okay.
No. We don't.
Okay.
Actually, once I wrote a song called "I Want to Kiss Bob Dylan" because I was in this deep Bob Dylan phase, and I just thought, God, I love Bob Dylan. I love the Bob Dylan as a person that he seems to be in Time Out of Mind on that album. And I was like, I want to kiss Bob Dylan, but that Bob Dylan. And so I recorded the song, and it was not finished yet. And I played it for him, and he goes, "You need a harmonica." And I'm like, oh, genius.
Yeah,
so
totally.
He played in a harmonica, and in the harmonica went.
Well, you mentioned you're a Springsteen fan as well. I think you've also covered Fire in concert. And then you also mentioned a quote, which I thought was kind of interesting. And correct me if I'm wrong. It kind of drives you in your songwriting. The quote is, creativity is time independent. Talking about adopting, changing courses in life and becoming a songwriter, later in life. How often does the Springsteen influence rear its head when you're putting music together?
It was a defining moment for me because I asked him once, what makes me think I can be a songwriter when you've been writing all your life? And he said, because creativity is time independent. Wow. And that just opened up a world that said, oh my God, I've never thought of it like that before, because our business is so youth oriented and slightly ageist that you don't ever think that if it didn't happen in your 20s that it could happen now. But we've come a long way in some ways. In other ways, we haven't. But it really empowered me to say, absolutely, I'm on the right track. Because I'm sorry, was there a clock that said, oh, in 1989, between March and December, you were supposed to get into this window of songwriting? No, it's limited by our own beliefs that we have about something. And so he just smashed that belief that was untrue for me, and it really was so empowering.
I love to see stuff like this. I love to see people take a risk and do something. Obviously, you've been at it for a number of years, and you're now surrounding yourself with some really top level people. Dave Cobb, a producer, he's worked with Chris
Produced
Stapleton.
the album,
and Brandy Carlisle.
Correct.
What's the relationship like between you and the producer on an album? I mean, is he your sounding board, or what's the situation?
Oh, he's fantastic. He has an encyclopedic knowledge of music, of musicians, of songs, of instruments, of riffs. He is like an encyclopedia. But he was also the person that said to me, if we recorded this album together, that he wanted to record it live. And that scared me like so much, because it was like, no, I don't want to do that. He said, why? You perform live. And I said, I know, but I don't know. There's something very intimate about doing it live with the band. And he said, yeah, but you're going to love it. You're going to love it. So I trusted him on that. He knows what he's doing. That's how he records Chris Stapleton and Brandi Carlile. And I thought, okay, I'm going to do it. And so, again, you have to really trust the person you're working with, because it's such an intimate experience. And he was completely right. I love everything he brought to the process. And he really brought the songs to life.
That's
in my
great.
opinion.
Rita, I
Yeah.
have to thank you. You mentioned female connectivity, and I think you've been doing this for decades, because Now and Then was so inspirational in my life. When I was a teenager, I found, a little bit of myself in each one of those girls and looked up to the older girls. But is that the first time that you ever sang on screen?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Demi Moore, who was one of the producers on that movie, my character Chrissy, what was in the script was playing the Jackson 5's I'll Be There. And so I just thought I was going to be listening to it while that song played in the background. But Demi was like, nope, you need to sing it. I was like, oh my God, that goes really high, Michael Jackson was an 8-year-old when he sang that. What are you doing to me? But that's right. That was the first time I ever sang on screen. I was thrilled to do it too.
The soundtrack to that movie was one of a kind. I mean,
one of the best.
I was a 13-year-old kid in the 90s singing Knock 3 Times as I'm singing and riding my bike down the street.
I remember that movie. That was I get there was the kids and then became adults and it's a cool concept. Tell me if this is correct or incorrect, because if it's correct, it's very cool. When you were 8 years old, you were in an Elvis Presley movie?
Not true. I don't know where that came out.
Okay, because I saw it pop
That's
up like
strange.
Yeah. Because you were
I think there's another actress called Rita Wilson.
Yeah,
from a
it could
different
be.
Period.
Yeah.
And maybe that's who it was. I don't know. But
So
Terry
just say it is, because I mean it makes the whole musical thing that much more.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you were
Exactly.
destined to be. I mean, if you were with Elvis. But what I didn't know, and I have to give you credit for this, because both Preston and I are big fans of My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Oh, thank you.
You're the producer that brought that into light, correct?
Yes, that and the Mamma Mia franchise.
Wow.
I love joy. I really feel that. And when you come to my show, you're going to have a lot of joy. We do a lot of fun stuff in the show, a lot of great songs. But I believe that we have to bring more happiness and joy into the world. And in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, I really thought this is just like my family. And the one-woman show that I saw that made me want to produce it as a film just made me laugh so hard and made my parents and my family laugh. So I thought there's something here. I had no idea it would resonate
it's huge.
as much as it did.
Just explosive.
And then with Mamma Mia, the Mamma Mia movies, it's the same thing. I went to see it when the musical was out for the very first time, like 2 weeks in England. And I immediately thought, oh God, I've got to make this into a movie, and started that process to get the rights to it. It took 5 years, but we did it. And I'm so proud of that as well.
Absolutely. So the winery tour, it has to speak to this material of yours. They're more intimate settings, and is that, I assume that's one of the big attractions with performing at the wineries.
Oh yeah, it's great. But the audiences are so fantastic. Everybody is so game to participate, to be part of it. It's very. It's a very inclusive show, and it's very fun. If people feel like singing and dancing, they can.
Well, there you go. You've heard it from her. Rita said it herself. You can perform along.
That's awesome.
Guys, I have to leave because I got to go to the airport to get on a plane.
We know. Enjoy your time while you're here in Philly, and we love you, Rita. Thank you so much for coming on this morning.
Much. Thank you for having me.
You got it.
Bye.
Take care. Rita Wilson, guys. The Rita Wilson. And she'll be at City Winery tonight. She is so cool.
Very sweet, man.
Yeah.
And I like, again, these things. They're a musician too. And then you go, okay, and your eyebrows raised. Poison, but she's really good.
She's a musician for sure. All right, well, let us now move along with a lesson question. We are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to Universal Theme Parks, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute that is happening right now. And the question that we pose is, the new children's book, Mouse in the Big House, features what famous cult leader? 610-660-9333. Cult leader and criminal, I guess I should say.
And musician as well.
Yeah, true. The new children's book, Mouse in the Big House, features what famous cult leader and criminal? 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer, trusted experts since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Glenn Powell and landman beauty Michelle Randolph were seen kissing up a storm while strolling around Manhattan on Saturday. In addition, Preston, sources close to the couple confirmed that they both have seen each other's heinies. Timothy Chalamet saying he would take a seat at a Knicks game over attending the Oscars any day. In fact, many believe Chalamet actively hedges his bets by consistently failing to win an Oscar.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift taking in a performance for the Broadway hit Oh Mary on Saturday night. Kelce was reportedly amazed, declaring afterwards that it was the, quote, clearest movie he had ever seen. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, let's see if we can get ourselves a winner. We need to know the new children's book, Mouse in the Big House, features what famous cult leader, and it is Jeff that we will try this out on. Hey, Jeff, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. You guys rock.
Oh, thank you, my man. All right, so the Mouse in the Big House features what famous cult leader?
That would be Charles Manson.
Charles Manson. Hang on just a second, bud. We are going to give you a pair of tickets, actually a 4-pack of tickets to Universal Theme Parks, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute. You can explore how the theme park attractions like Jurassic World, Minions, and Super Nintendo World come to life through hands-on exhibits, cutting-edge design, and storytelling innovation. You can get your tickets today at fi.edu.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, got two styes for you. Blink-182 marked the 25th anniversary of their landmark 2001 album, Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, on Friday.
Still cracks me up.
By releasing an expanded edition via Geffen Records. The new version pairs the original 13-track album with 6 bonus songs, jokingly called boner tracks, by the band that originally appeared as hidden tracks scattered across 3 different physical editions of the album. Versions identified by the airplane, pants, and jacket symbols on the cover. The 6 songs have never before appeared together on a single release or been available to stream in one place. A double LP vinyl edition is also available for pre-order with a randomly etched emblem on side D as a nod to the original edition concept. Take Off Your Pants and Jacket was the first punk rock album to debut at number 1 on the Billboard 200.
They've always been very committed to being juvenile. I mean, Bashmere.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All right, and the one last story, Marilyn Manson has announced his 13th studio album, One Assassination Under God, Chapter 2. It's coming out August 14th via Nuclear Blast and released its lead single, Exit Wound. The 9-track follow-up to Chapter 1 was again produced with longtime collaborator Tyler Bates, who remains Manson's studio partner despite stepping back from touring duties earlier this year. The album is framed as the completion of a larger conceptual work rather than a standalone sequel. Manson and Rob Zombie are also co-headlining the Freaks on Parade arena tour beginning August 20th. And that's all I have in music news for you this morning.
It's more than enough.
We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. And letter of the day, word of the week prize. Huge prize today, by the way. Do not miss your opportunity to grab it. We'll tell you about it when we return.
No idea. The kid doesn't know. Hold on. Everybody, on 3, tell them what it is. 1, 2, 3. It's Pepto-Bismol, dude. So sorry.
Is it? Can we still hook him? I mean, I mean, come on.
We're going to take care of him.
Yeah.
The kid's
He's got to get something.
He's 21 years old.
21.
He's the only one that didn't. Be careful.
He took it like a champ. Good on you, buddy.
All right, now, I heard Casey say something before we did this. If somebody gives me a cup, there you go. I'll take it.
Oh, Jesus.
Somebody, Casey, how much are we going to give him for this? Got a $100 bill if somebody drinks this. This dude right here. Come here.
You knew this. This is what he's probably drinking right now.
Well, he's wearing a half shirt.
Oh, there we go. All right.
It says crop top, muffin top, won't stop. What's your name?
Roman.
All right, Roman. We have Pepto-Bismol, cocktail sauce, flour, bourbon, tequila. What else we have in here? Ranch dressing, clam chowder, and more. Roman, do what you do. On your mark, get set. Here he goes. And
unbelievable.
Unfazed. Roman, there's $100 for you. Let's hear it for this warrior. Wow.
Amazing.
All right. Obviously, yes, Casey.
That $100 is courtesy of Steak 'em Up.
Steak 'em up.
Thank you, Steak 'em Up. We appreciate all the love. All right. Clearly, we got to clean up a little bit. And I think when we get back, we're going to be making another mess.
I think so.
I think it's time for baptism of beer.
Before we get into anything, I do have some butt plugs and shout outs, but Steve's got some TikTok presents.
Oh my God!
It's kind of become my thing. I think we've gone through the little fart device.
We need, you know, what we need a little jingle.
We need to
for Steve's TikTok gifts.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Kyle maybe and see if
Yes.
he can whip up something for us.
So, and it can also be Instagram. Remember the eyes that don't blink? I got that.
By the way, I gave that to my nephew. He loved it.
So I told you about this, Preston, this thing that I think could actually lead to people getting shot. But it is it's a device on TikTok, and I think it's on Instagram as well. And I saw it, and basically it is a small unit that replicates in the video a very authentic sound of a pistol being fired.
Okay.
So you don't have a pistol, or someone's coming up to you, or someone, let's say they have a gun, and they're drawn, and you start using this, that you're going to scare them away.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
None of this sounds
It
good
didn't
yet.
sound like a good idea. So,
So we bought one.
It's called. We bought 4. When cool, a Zen gun, because
Zen
I think
gun.
if you associate anything with Zen,
Yeah.
it's
It's a
having a
gun.
gun.
Firearm, yeah.
So I'm going to hand these out to you guys.
Okay.
They all have a charge on them. So Marissa, here's yours.
Okay.
I have to watch out if we're going to fire this off in here because of my hearing issue.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure. So Casey, here's yours.
Oh, gosh.
I have tinnitus and it can cause damage.
Immediately, Steve, I'm seeing, like, I'm putting this in my hand. It looks like a firearm.
Yeah, a little thing. So I'm gonna
little
show
gun.
you what it does first. So okay, get ready.
All
All
right.
right.
Oh, shut up.
So this is gonna scare
Are
away.
you serious?
This is gonna scare away. Now you can raise the volume.
Dude, that's so lame. It's got the reverb
Could you
and
imagine
everything.
the Bloods and the Crips? Yeah.
This, you know what? This is fun for in here, though.
Okay. Take your headphones off and listen
Did you
to
just
it
shoot
now.
me?
All right. It's a little louder.
No,
Yeah, but that doesn't
because it
matter.
has that built-in reverb.
I mean, a real gun, if it's nearby you, is extremely loud.
Oh, wait, guys, ready?
Yeah.
It flips out. Oh, I just had it.
Well, what it's doing is it's the bolt, basically.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
yeah, the bolt comes back.
You
Yeah.
can flip it up.
Like this.
Could you imagine? You're being followed by someone with a real gun, and you turn around, and you get back. I'm opening fire. This is one step up from going bang, bang, bang.
What's the line from Usual Suspects?
Give me the key to the car. You get it.
Caesar, mother.
Now you raise and lower the volume by spinning this thing on the bottom. That's what I get.
Oh my
I think.
God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Steve, you sucker motherfucker.
Get off, get back. Oh my God.
I mean, all right, for like little kids like playing cops and robbers,
yeah,
this would be fun.
So this is 14 and above. And so instead of on the box saying, might get you shot, it says swallowing hazard because it has a USB-C cable.
Oh my God. Dude. Not a weapon. It says, listen to this. Here, wait, here's the ad slogan. Not a weapon, a remedy. Zen gun.
Don't worry, guys. I got my Zen gun.
All right, Steve, watch my 6. Going in. All right? Dude, this is so funny. Well, you know what, though? I'm glad you got these.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of all the things you've got us, surprisingly, this is my favorite.
Favorite?
And in the ad, does it show?
Yeah, a person in a parking garage is deterring a potential carjacking by turning around. Now, in the ad, it sounds like a discharging firearm.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like...
Wait, is it the same sound every time? Hang on.
All right, one at a time. Marissa, go. Steve. Steve's is higher pitched.
Yep.
Yours is deeper. Mine too. Your sounds, or maybe get a little bit. There you go. That's it.
I adjusted it.
So they sound about the same.
So see this rolling dial at the if you adjust that, it'll change the sound of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now it sounds authentic.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Oh, yes. All right. All right. Swimmers, take your mark.
All right. This has been the shootout of the OK Corral on the Preston and Steve show this morning. All right, thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
Enjoy. It's another gift from social media from Steve Morrison. All right, thanks, Marissa. Who knew our next guest was also an amateur barista as well?
Yes.
He brought me a cup of coffee. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Brandon Marsh is with us this morning. How you doing, man?
Thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
Of course. Anytime, man. It's great to see. It's one of the things we look forward to now.
How's the coffee taste?
It's, you know what? It's bold. It's very bold. You went bold with it.
Did he design sort of the cream at the top like a barista would do? Is there a ball at the top?
No, it's actual. It looks like Larry Boa. He actually did
that's beautiful. Wow.
I know. He's going classic on us here.
You go full Boa.
How things going so far, man? You guys having a good time down here?
Heck yeah, always going great. Just coming off an off day, so got on the water a little bit yesterday. Threw some lines in there, but
nice. Any hits?
Yesterday was a little slower day.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you go for? Anything will do, or do you target a particular?
Yeah, no, I don't target anything in particular. Just anything I can get my hands on. But yeah, it's yesterday we had a catfish and a red drum. So
okay.
Will you trophy them up? Will you if you get something?
It's got to be in season. It's got to be big enough. So
all right.
I think. The trout's like the hot commodity here, just easy to catch on the shore. But I think what is it, like 18 inches or 4?
That's a minimum.
That's a minimum.
I think so. I gotta double check. It varies with the fish, but yeah.
What's the weirdest looking thing you've ever pulled out of the water? Because there's some scary looking fish out there. Casey, you bought what was it?
Sea robins.
Sea robin. Incubus, our last song of the day with the Preston and Steve Show. Drive, great tune. It is 10:50 a.m. as we're coming to a close. Fun show today. Had some really cool people on the program. So I'd like to do a little thank you or two. And thank yous go out to, first of all, we'll start with Evan Stern of Letterkenny. Plays Rolled, and he's the guy that brings you Stewart. He was great.
Yeah.
And not going to be in town until February, but he swears that the fandom is such that tickets will sell out quickly to the Letterkenny Live. So it's February 11th at the Leah Center, and you go to letterkennylive.com and get those tickets. So get signed up and or go over there and purchase them. Then we had our old friend Sarah Harley come by.
Yeah, terrific to see her.
Former intern and calendar girl, worked for the show for years, and now she is a children's author. And I have her book. It's right over here. Where did I do? I love this. It's called Perro and the Volcano, and it's a cool story about being more adventurous.
Yeah,
and the illustrations are beautiful, and it's a great story. I haven't read it fully yet, but just flipping through it, it's a fun little story, and you can pick that up now And you can go to sarahharleybooks.com to do that.
Yeah, there's a link on our Instagram stories. If you click on that, that's the best way to purchase it.
Cool. And then Rita Wilson. Hey! She was amazing. Super nice person. Very talented, obviously, in the acting realm, but not only that, in vocally. She's a singer and a songwriter as well. And she's playing at City Winery tonight. So get those tickets through citywinery.com and go see her. She was absolutely lovely. All right, we need to get a letter of the day. I'm going to tell you about this prize. It is pretty badass, but also I need to tell you that taking care of you for the next few hours, Ryan Shuttleworth.
Very cool.
We'll be doing. Oh, I got to turn your mic on, brother. There
1, 2, 1, 2. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. Good day, Preston. That's a Letterkenny thing.
Oh, is it really? Okay. Where did that come from? You're a Letterkenny guy?
Yeah, it's quite a great show. Dive into it. Evan said it best. If you get a weekend 6-pack of beers, you're gonna love it.
All right, done. All right, we need to get the letter, so let's do this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
B, as in Bajmir.
Perfect. And we are giving away, listen to this, it's the father of all ticket packages. You get a pair of tickets to each Dave Matthews Band show, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, Foo Fighters show at the Link, AC/DC at the Link, and Rush at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. You will get to go to all of these shows.
That's insane.
Any one of these shows would make a great Father's Day gift. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. So we give it away on Friday. So you got B as your first letter. Just keep tracking. Maybe you're walking out with, you'll be the most popular person this year.
Be beautiful, man.
Yeah, it'll be a beautiful thing. I ain't drinking nothing. All right, what's coming up today?
Well, we're just hanging out on a Monday. Actually, the Workforce block's getting you excited for that Word of the Week prize. We got a block of the Foo Fighters to get to, a block of Rush. There's a nice young gentleman from Harleysville who I heard is a big fan, so we're going to block on for him.
Okay.
And then also a block of Fleetwood Mac at high noon. So
that is a solid show, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
All right, hang out with Ryan Shuttleworth, my friend. And I would like to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living at Sequoia Outback, Route 309 in Hatfield, or decksupplies.com. Also brought to you by Arnold's Family Fun Center. Join Brent on Friday at the Water Tower in Oaks for the official Blood Drive after party. Tickets go to watertowerlive.com. Tomorrow on our program, we will have more of those Shinedown tickets. Brent and Zach playing a very intimate acoustic performance. You can only get them through us and Brent Porsche, so listen up for your chance. And we'll fill in the blanks and see what else we have for you tomorrow. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we'll do it again tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.